Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive through.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive through.
All right, looks like we are ready to go. It is that time again. Hello, everyone. And yeah, Jiminy Christmas, we're going to be returning to Quest for Glory 2, continuing our adventure. See if we can try not to get hopelessly stuck as the time limit draws ever closer. Yeah, let us get started. We'll continue our quest, and we saved right here. All right. Remember, if we've eaten yet, we might as well. Uh-oh. Oh man, Smibs. Thank you so much for 2 months in a row. Do appreciate it. Alas, again our great city is in peril. The most feared of all elementals is... Let's restore that so I can read what's going on. Yes, thank you very much for subscribing 2 months in a row. I really appreciate it. Alas, again our great city is in peril. The most feared of all elementals has been unleashed upon us, the Water Elemental. Ask about Water Elemental. Water Elemental in the Fountain of Town would be the greatest of misfortunes. We should all die of thirst. Thirst. He knows nothing of thirst. What news? I've heard that Rasir has become a grim and unpleasant place to be now that my good friend Aris is no longer the Emir. Shamin knows nothing. He knows nothing of the water elemental that is attacking town. First things first, though. Let's buy our daily flowers. And go for flowers. Alright, so we got a water elemental at the town fountain. So let's go talk to the Enchantress, for she is of the element of water. Welcome, Myth the Lore Master. Come in, sit down, and be welcome as her incredibly loud music blares. Shall we share tea? Yes. Alright, now we have shared tea. What is it for which you have come? Ask about Water Elemental. Perhaps it would be well to show you as well as to tell you about such things. The essence of water is attraction. The elemental will draw all water into itself. It can draw water from the very body of a human that approaches it. In the fountain, the water elemental will draw upon the boundless magical stream, which is the lifeblood of the city. People will be dying of thirst as it grows in power, enough to engulf the entire city in a flood. As long as the water elemental is in the fountain, the elemental cannot be harmed or contained. Need air. Once away from the fountain, it will be drawn to the nearest source of water. You might then contain it. Alright. Let's get that second screen that we went too fast. Is only vulnerable to air. As water. Okay. I can use air to draw it away from the fountain. Farewell.
Hey, Beavis, we're gonna be rich.
Yeah, money.
Being good, thank you very much for the cheer. Alright. So, air. Our friend, Keep On Laughin' is associated with the element of air. Let us go see him. Oh no. There it is. He doesn't seem to care, though. Water it be today, matey. Did you see the swell elemental that's made such a splash in the fountain? She's awfully soppy and tends to gush, but I tell you, Eddie, and I don't mean to deluge you, there's an undercurrent of still water running steep. If I were you, I'd rain away. Ask about water elemental. Ahoy, me boy, and shiver me timbers. You got what it takes to make a lady less limber. Pieces of 8, mate, and blow the maid down. Sweep her off her feet, and then clear out of town. Air, it's everywhere. Way down here and way up there. In your bed and in my head, and going anywhere it's led, Dunderhead. Gee, thanks. Hey there, Dave Smith. We have a water elemental to deal with. I do wonder if... I'm supposed to use the bellows to blow it away from... or something air-related to blow it away from the fountain. We do have bellows with an air elemental inside. Beware, Larry, I hear it's hairy there, so watch your derriere. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Buy those banditos, good luck, Buck. Use bellows on water elemental. We got animation going. Oh, man. Your efforts managed to blow the water elemental out of the fountain temporarily, but it quickly returned when you stopped. Okay, we set our water skin down, and it did not immediately evaporate into nothingness like every other item we drop in this game. And then use the bellows on the elemental. There we go. Pick up the water skin that now contains the essence of the water elemental. There it is. You're carrying a leather water skin containing the essence of the water elemental. That was easy enough. So yeah, I guess, let's see, it's day 14. I think it's day 16 the caravan leaves, so we got a couple more days we can spend skill grinding. That certainly was easy enough. That water elemental was a big jobber. Alright. We might as well go for our daily training with Uhura. I want to get our dodge skill up to 200. Let's go. This is our dance practice. Drink water elemental. Yeah, we'll try that. Also, somehow this makes us smarter too, because dodging increases intelligence, just like in real life. Six more points. We'll have dodge maxed out, even though we never use it. It may come in handy in later games. Does get harder to increase, though, as the score goes up. 196, 4 more points. It is quite a bit different from the first one. It is a lot more linear, and there is a lot of dead time in the game, it seems, where there's nothing going on in town. You're sort of free to wander about, and I guess the best thing to do in your downtime is grind up your skills. Terrorsaurus, or Terrorsauru, with the S on the bottom line, is stupid but strong. Takes a while before it knows it is dead. $198. We're really close. Yeah, really close. What is she doing? There we go. Got up to 198, but we got like 5 points of intelligence from that. Terrorsauru S. Okay, we can't use our map here. We'll give her some flowers, though. Give flowers to Uhura. These make good salad for dinner. That'd be very kind of you. And we'll take a power nap. Rest for an hour, which fully restores our stamina. Get some more flowers. Increased our communication skill again. One more round of training ought to max us out on dodge. And then we can do some magic grinding, I guess. $200, there we go. Alright, time to shore the blender. The Pterosaurus who tries to eat you will be dead meat first. That's the blender. That seems once you get your weapon use skill maxed out at 200, you just spam the thrust attack, and you just stun lock everything. It staggers them and they can't counterattack. All right, let's visit the apothecary. I did not notice you come in. Welcome back. If you see something which interests you, let me know. Haggle for mana pills. As you are such a fine person, for you I'll make a special deal. I will sell you 3 doses of pills at a regular price and throw in a 4th dose free of charge. There's a special money-back guarantee with every pill I sell. If you die because of a pill, I will gladly refund your money. Some mana pills. Buy some more. Use those for our magic grinding. We got 2 days left. Angle for healing pills. The old slap chop. The old Vegomatic. Angle for vigor pills. All right. And yeah, let's try drinking the water elemental. Okay. You're not close enough. It's not letting me do it. probably possible pick up another water skin at some point. Also, we are getting close to our carry limit. Our pills we're carrying can't be that heavy, can they? Alright, off to our secluded alley to practice our magic. Let's see. Yeah, this doesn't look suspicious at all. This looks perfectly normal. Used our magic and our luck. Use mana pill. Alright. My weapon. So you got our open skill up to 76. Don't know what that little asterisk by Zap means. Maybe because it's currently active on our weapon. Good practice reversal, yeah. Oh man, we sparkled. Let's see, that made us slightly smarter. Our reversal skills up to 23. Yeah, I have a feeling the reversal spell, since they made a big deal about me getting it, might be very, very useful to have later on. Yeah, Erasmus even said that it was the spell that the kobold had, and now I have it. The kobold is like long dead now. Our skill up to 34. Also, make sure we don't run out of water in our water skin, because it is possible to choke to death on pills if you do not have any water when you take them. The Miz. Alright, we got up to 40. That's pretty good, I think. What other spells should we practice? Let's praise the sun. There we go. Ooh, let's see. Calm. You know when calm might come in handy. As we have established in this game that calm can be used to put out fires and stuff too. Let's praise the sun. Jolly cooperation. Got up to 65. Magic up to 133. Intelligence up to 167. Time is it? Mid-afternoon. Right. We'll save in case something happens to us, so we don't lose all that grinding. There we go. What else might be useful to train? Imagine if this was the entire game right here. It says you paid $40 for your game, and this is what you got. Lore Master was $60. $60 in 1991 money. And might I say, obviously well worth every penny. We go. That should be pretty good. Time is it? Sunset approaches. All right. Also, our pants are the same color as the rug. It's a good thing that you were around to save us, Myth the Lore Master, said no one ever. Here we go. What do we got tonight? Meal of rabbit with apricots and roast chicken with sherbet for this night's meal. May it bring you pleasure. Let's just give her a bunch of flowers and thank her. Eat this. And immediately stand up and leave before she has even made it back to the kitchen. Yeah, fortunately, the pre-installed and the installer for Lore Master are safely on archive.org. Let's see. Shall we do next? It's still day 14. We have a full day tomorrow. Then we have the 16th is our final day here. Well, relatively safely on archive.org. You never know. Nintendo might stake claim on Lore Master and demand it be taken down. Let's go talk to the astrologer, see if he has anything new to say. Water rules this day, both lack of it and the surfeit of it. You should either invest heavily in wine or water wings. Okay, his fortune is the same. Ask about accounting. What are those cards around you? He doesn't want to talk about that. Oh, it's nighttime. Everything is closed. We might as well go head out into the desert and fight some stuff, I guess. I wonder if we can safely kill that griffin, even though it has not been has not harmed us in any way, and it's just like sleeping constantly. Let's try. Let's try. Just flame dart. The griffin, formerly peaceful and content, now unhappy and upset, leaves the scene. Where is he? Flew off this way. Here he comes. He ran away like a big jobber. What a coward. What a jabroni. It's underwhelming. Oh! Oh, wow. Oh, we are so proud of ourselves. Where's the body? Oh, no! Just blend these guys. $13 and 38 centimes. Okay, where did our... There's our dinosaur. Why are you... No! Your dinosaur's right there. Turn around. Go back this way. There you go. Well, it didn't hurt our honor. So that's good. It was not a dishonorable act to kill that. Unless it's going to, like, maybe come help us later for some reason. I'm starting to have second thoughts about this. Yeah, I'm having second thoughts about this. It might be important later. Let's go find some jackal men to kill or something. Here we go. Get blended. Guys are worth a lot of money. And we're in their red jammies. They're old-timey red jammies with the butt flap in the back. Oh, what is this? What is this? No signs of footprints around the cage. The door to the cage is fastened shut, but there is no lock. Look at creature. Closer look at the monster shows that it is fierce indeed, although obviously weakened by lack of food and water. It will not survive much longer. Its eyes catch yours, and you can't seem to look away. Huge eyes, burning eyes that see your very soul. Seem to hear in your mind the words, "Come closer, much closer, come closer and release me, free me, come closer and trust me. Look into my eyes and trust me." Do we trust him? He seems trustworthy enough. Whoa. Freeing a creature like this does not seem to have been a wise decision. Perhaps the fact that the beast is obviously starving and dying of thirst had something to do with its ill temper. Give rations to monster. Beast quickly swallows the dried meat and fruit, gagging a bit from lack of water. Beast greedily laps up the water. It's wolfing that down pretty good for a snake, but he killed us anyway. Oh, we gotta wait for him to finish eating and drinking, I guess. Alright. Give food to monster. Give water to monster. Beast greedily laps up the water. We'll just sit here and wait. Wolfing that down pretty good for a snake. Is he ever going to finish? Oh, there we go. What about now? He's gonna kill us now. Yeah, he's still gonna kill us. Does he need, like, more food, maybe? Give him some water. Beast quickly swallows the dried meat and fruit. Maybe we have to cast Calm, and then he will not murder us. There we go. Cast Calm. He seems at peace for a moment, but not for long. What did you do that for? Why did you go in? There's gotta be something. Let's give him water first. The beast greedily laps up the water while watching you with a hungry expression. Give food to monster. Beast quickly swallows the dried meat and fruit. Wolfing that down pretty good for a snake. Oh man, ate the princess. Thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciate it. Something to do when he is eating. Cast Calm. He seems at peace for a moment, but not for long. Talk to monster. Ask about monster. You get no response. Look at monster. Do not trust monster. Maybe we have to spend time with it over the course of several nights to build up trust. don't see anything in the cage except for the monster. Give it water until it explodes. Feed it the water elemental. There's a strong enchantment on the beast and upon the cage. Did have something that the dervish mentioned. Man is like caged beast. Dispel it early. Harik knows the way. Dervish knows the where. We found the where. Harik is the apothecary, so maybe we have to come back and talk to him first and get something to dispel whatever is going on here. Saurus isn't thrilled at the prospect of getting any closer to that cage. Their floor is lava. Dispel angry. Yeah, let's head home. We don't have to go this way, but we'll do so anyway. Maybe we'll find something to... Oh, scorpion! Come on. I know you're there. There we go. Dismount. Almost type die instead. What happens if you type die? I have played text adventures in the past where if you type in die, your character will just gladly die. Sleep until dawn. Awaken much refreshed. The Enchantress Aziza sends you this message of gratitude and requests that you visit her home tomorrow. Visit her today. Make her regret that. Cat, I wish to thank you for your bravery and kindness. Please go visit Sashanan the Jeweler in the plaza of the palace today. Thank. There we go. Oh man, we're gonna get a reward from the jeweler. Mad Dog Williams. Centime for the poor, Effendi. Centime for the poor. Give dinar to beggar. What a wonder. Is it a dream, O Effendi? There is no end to your goodness. Haggle for flowers. There we go. Oh man, our honor went way up. Give him some more, see if we can get up to 100. Give dinar to beggar. Oh, we're close. Palace Plaza. We are again in your debt. Your name will be told in the tales of the kata as long as there are kata to tell them. We cat had tried to think of some way to say how much we were grateful. Please accept this gift of a sapphire pin. May it do you good. Oh man, we get that 500 gold piece sapphire pin for free. Take the sapphire pin and place it through your lapel. Ask about pin. Very much, but I'm not talking to you. Tell guard to go away. Ask about pawn shop. The pin is a token of the Kata's trust in you, O hero. Oh man, free pin. Alright, let's go to the apothecary. Ask this guy about the beast. Brock Lesnar. Ask about beast. My power to give you the answer. Ask about cage. Ask about dispel. He doesn't want to talk about it. Ask about monster. Many parts of monsters are usable. I use some for pill components. Haggle for mana pills. Alright. Ask about caged beast. Not my power to give you the answer. Caged monster. No. Dispel pill. A potion to break enchantments. I know of one in which the victim drinks the potion and the spell ends. It's a pity I do not have any of the potion made up. I have most of the ingredients, though. If you could find the ingredients I am missing, I could make some dispel potions for you. Oh man, oh man, oh man. We are in business now. We need the feather of a griffin and, let me think, maybe a problem. I need the fruit of compassion. Ask about Feetger feather. Griffin is half bird and half beast. It has the head and wings of an eagle and the body of a lion. Since it is neither wholly one nor another, it can be used as a catalyst for change. Ask about fruit. The fruit of compassion is extremely rare. Can only be given, never taken or bought. I have heard rumors of but one plant in the entire land where you might find this. What plant? There are tales told to me of a woman transformed into a plant through a genie's spell. She stands like a tree somewhere out in the desert, but it is said she bears no fruit. You should talk to the enchantress Aziza, for she would know more about this than I. Alright. Let's go see Aziza and her incredibly loud music. Welcome, Myth the Lore Master. I wish to speak to you tomorrow about Rasir. I intend to work some magic tonight to gather information about the things you will face. I will let you know at our meeting what I find out. Forgive me, I have forsaken my manners. Come in, sit down, and we shall share tea and talk, hero of Shapir. Shall we share tea? Yes. Tea is cool and refreshing. You find yourself relaxing as you drink and listen to the sound of flowing water. Now that we have shared tea, what is it for which you have come? Ask about fruit. Read a sad tale. Let me show you that. Let me show you of that which we speak. I have a time long ago when women wore veils and were but wives and chattel to men. There was a woman, a beautiful woman, a loving woman, who wished with her very soul to become a healer and thus aid others. Just the facts, ma'am. Says Myth the Lore Master, getting snarky. Her father tried to dissuade her, saying that this was no task for a woman of her gentleness and sensitivity. She would go about her duties quietly, but every evening she would tell him again that she wished to become a healer. At last her father gave in, and she was trained in the art of healing. Despite the jeers and condescension of the male students and teachers, she became a healer and removed her veil forever. Right, says Myth the Lore Master. She soon discovered that life was not easy for a woman healer. Many men distrusted her skills and refused to call upon her. Some men called upon her only to try to take advantage of her beauty. One day a man came to her and told the tale of his brother dying in the desert. She did not quite trust his manner of looking at her, but she could not refuse aid to one who might need it. She followed him out of the city and into the desert. She was led to an encampment of ragged tents. She soon learned to her sorrow that the tale of the brother was but a lie. These were brigands, and what they did with her, I shall not say. She tried to escape them the next day and ran to the mountains to hide. They were swift to follow. They had nearly recaptured her when she called aloud for help. A genie heard her cry and transformed her into a tree. You could be the one to give her back her soul and free her heart from wood. You will try this, hero, will you not? Right, says Myth the Lore Master. There are 3 things you must give her to save her soul: a gift of kindness, a gift of magic, and a gift of love. I'm going to write that down. But thou must. Gifts of kindness, magic, love. This is like an episode of Care Bears. The gift of kindness is simple. It is only what you would give to someone who has been in the desert far too long. That will be water. You must then tell her about yourself, remind her what it is to be human. Your words are as important as the gift. They give meaning to the act. Water and tell about self. The gift of magic is the gift of sacrifice. The gift must be something you gained through hardship and from aiding others. It must also be something from which a plant can gain strength. Sacrifice, plant, strength. Yeah, no matches, no chainsaws. Tell her then how you got the gift and why. You'll be reminding her of why she became a healer. How got plus why. Last gift again is simple, a mere gesture of affection. Remind her that there are still people in the world who care about others. There is only one thing you need to say to her now to remind her who she is. Her name is Julinar, flower of the pomegranate. Granite. When you have done this, your part in the tale will be complete. Julinar will not be able to walk this land as a human woman until another frees her with the power of true love, but you can at least free her spirit by giving her these gifts. Right. What's a pomegranate? You'll find her within a day's ride to the east at the base of the mountains. May you heal the healer, Myth the Lore Master. Myth the Lore Master is a moron. day's ride east face of mountains. All right. So what have we gotten as a gift that can make a plant, the plant strength? It'd be dirt. We can get some dirt. We also need to fill our water skin. There we go. The earth the plant was in, it was specially suited the type of plant. If you wish, I will gladly give you some. Get earth. If I may aid you by giving you some earth, I shall be more than happy to do so. Here, take this. Although that's not really a reward. And how I got it and why, I can't really just say I asked for it and they gave it to me. Plant. We don't really need to do our daily training because our weapon use and dodge skills are maxed out. And we are operating under a bit of a time limit. Tomorrow is our final day in town here. I don't know if we'll be able to leave the next town. We're almost ready to fight the baby. The caravan to Rasir will leave here at the light of dawn in 2 days' time. Rescuing plants. Because the caravan to the city of Rasir is leaving after the 16th day. We go. All right. Give water. Water, as you pour it out onto the ground, quickly sinks into the soil and vanishes. Tell about self. Start to tell the plant about yourself and your adventures. You mention how much you wish to be a hero and how hard it has been to become one. Then tell her about your experiences in Spielberg with the Dryad and how you aided her by getting the seed of the spore-spitting Spirea. You tell about how and why you came to Shapir, about all the friends you have made in this land of Shapir, and all the fun you have had here. Finally, you mention that you are giving her water as a simple act of kindness that it might ease her thirst. All right. What did we get as a reward that would give plants strength, and explain how we got it and why? Don't suppose it would be the pot of dirt, would it? Give dirt. Elemental earth seems to sparkle a bit in the light as it settles down into the soil around the plant. How about dirt? You begin speaking about the problems facing Shapir and about the menace of the earth elemental. You tell how frightened the people of the city were and how scared you were to face it. Even though you were afraid, you knew that you had to protect and save your friends, so you overcame your fear and defeated the monster. Now you are giving the magical earth to her to help remind her that there is still magic in the world and that others still care about her. Oh man, she's growing leaves. Alright, last, a gesture of affection. And speak her name. Hug. Tree. Aww. How about Julinar? Julinar's leaves rustle lightly at the sound of her name. Purple fruit. Oh, there we go. The fruit of compassion drops into your hands. Julinar's gift to you for restoring her spirit. Carefully put the fruit away. Oh man, we got it. We got it. We got it. Thank tree. Plant nods as if in a gentle breeze. Oh man, we did it. So now we just gotta get the feather from the griffin. First thing we'll do, though, so we don't dehydrate and die, is go refill our water skin. Yes, thank. Dismount. All right, all right. Give dinar to beggar. Oh man, our honor's at 104. We are so honorable. We are honorable to a ludicrous degree. We are 104% honorable. All right. Beggar must be pretty rich by now. But then again, begging is his profession. Is how he earns his living. Wonder if there's a way we could get the feather from the griffin without killing it, since it does kind of explode. You just fetch. No? Be that. Their old Viking gamer. You don't see one just yet. Do we have to maybe startle it? Now, I reloaded after I exploded the griffin. I figured he might be important. If we levitate up there and get a good look. Grab feather. Close enough. Cast fetch. One thing at a time here. Okay, we cannot double up on spells then. Has to be a way to get the feather without destroying the griffin. As you know, this... Okay, we can't calm him here. It does not leave a body behind. So yeah, that's not the solution. It just, like, explodes. Right. And yeah, if I cast Levitate, he automatically walks over to this particular spot here. So yeah, there must be some way of getting the feather without killing him. Griffin looks like a cross between a lion and an eagle. It seems to be sleeping. Yeah, we can't use fetch, just pluck a feather out of it, I guess. No. That did nothing. Yeah, you can't really control your height in Levitate. You can either go up or go down. You can't, like, hover. You can just hover all or float all the way up or go back down. Maybe we talk to Griffin. Not tell about. Don't bother trying to talk to Merv the Griffin. Wake Merv. Wake Griffin. Black pixel on the ledge. No, I think that's just part of the rock. Can't climb the rock. We don't have the climb skill. Yeah, I can't levitate on the left side. When I cast levitate, my guy just walks over here and does it. Oh. Screech, chirpy, caw, peep, squawka, squawka, says Merv the Griffin when I ask him about his feather. Not an awful lot. Like, I think there's a feather under that rock there. But of course we all know that griffins can't talk. See part of a feather sticking out from under a rock near the cliff base. Get feather. You need to move the rock first. See, which rock is it? The rock was heavy, but you managed to move it off the feather.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
It was easy enough.
Thank you, drive-through.
Cass Rain, thank you very much for the raid. There we go. Pick up a large feather and put it away. There it is, Griffin feather. Thank Griffin. You're welcome. Alright, let's go get that potion made. I was not expecting the solution to that puzzle to just be talk to the Griffin and he will tell you where to get it. Nobody had to die. Griffin did not have to explode. Dismount. Give dinar to beggar. It's like an entire year's income for these people. You got like 5 of them so far today. Got 6 flower bouquets now. Use map. Apothecary. Give the fruit of compassion and the griffin feather to Harik. This will only take me a second. There, I do for you what I would not for another. This is a gift for all you have done for the city. I have made up 3 potions from what you gave me. Remember to have the victim drink the potion in order to break the spell. You'll need to remember to add a freshly collected sample of the victim's hair before the victim drinks it. Take the 3 potion bottles and put them away. Add hair. Now, please excuse me, I really must get back to my work. All right. What time is it? Mid-afternoon. We can do that in the evening, I think. Yeah, I don't like going out in the desert during the day. Spear Armor's getting tired of just holding Simba. Good thing for you, too, if we practice today. Show her the blender. You can take on a pack of jackalmen now. Yeah, we don't get too much out of training with her anymore. Let's just give her a bunch of flowers. There we go. Suppose we can go take a nap for a while. Sunset approaches. We'll take a nap for an hour. Here's lemon chicken with garlic and lamb stewed with herbs. Eat it in good health. Thank. Of course, most welcome, my hero. Tried to make it out before she could make it back to the kitchen. Give dinar to beggar. Oh man, we are so honorable. Sunset approaches. Hero, the caravan to Rasir leaves here in 2 days' time, granting that there are no elementals in the city. Alright. Our friend, looking kinda dead, but I presume he's still alive. There we go. The beast looks a little weaker now, but still watches your every move with its cold stare. Needs some hair from it. He says, much too large to fetch, and you can't control the spell well enough to get only some fur. You don't dare get any hair. Oh, I get it now. You don't dare get any hair while the beast is staring at. We gotta feed him, distract him, and then we can rip out some of his fur. Oh! There we go. We were smart. Get some hair from the beast and mix it into the Dispel potion. Beast laps greedily at the potion. I know not who you are or why you saved me, but you are a fool if you expect to be rewarded for it. I am Alskirva, an apprentice sorcerer. My former master, Adavis, transformed me into that monster and left me to die. He will be most displeased that I am still alive. Do not think he will be unaware of your interference. He will be watching you from now on. I will give you this warning. Do not go near Adavis unless you have some spell of protection or are very quick. If he manages to throw a spell at you, you'll either be his willing servant or else be transformed into a creature most resembling your soul. There is some major ritual magic he has planned for when the moon arises between the scorpion's claws and the dragon's teeth. If he succeeds in this, it would be best not to be in this land. I certainly will not be. Just remember, Adavis awaits you in Razir. And he... Oh yeah, thanks for the food and water. Alright then. Yeah, I think it might be a good thing we got the reversal spell. We might want to practice that up a little bit more. And there's the claw and the Dagron in the sky. Dismount. Well, potion is liquid. We did give him water previously, though. The previous day when we were messing around trying to figure out what to do with him. We did give him some water. Alright, let's go to our secret alleyway and do our practice again. We're gonna need to practice our reversal spell. Up to 49. Increase our magic skill and intelligence. Use mana pill. Oh, we got company. We got company. Hello. Hello. There you go. That's a good spot for you. That's a good spot for you right there. That's a good spot. Okay, it's at 54. Oh, you want to go down here? There you go. There's not enough room for you there. You have to come back up here. There you go. Go back up. Just rubbing his face on that microphone arm as hard as he can. you see? I love you, cold, unfeeling microphone arm. Got up to 65. Magic skill up to 141. Time is it? Night is still young on day 15. Do a little bit more practice, and then we will go to bed, I think. Get our calm skill up to 70. Reversal is starred because it is currently active. Yeah. There we go. It's at 71.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive through.
Oh, man, fake bagel. Thank you very much for the host. Let's see. We still got 60 magic points left to spend. Oh man, I had no idea who you could possibly be. All right. Supposed to be making sound. Keeps muting itself. I don't know why. All right, open skill of 90 should be good enough. All right. You're getting tired. Sleep until dawn. Here's your morning meal of warm bread and honeyed butter, fresh fruit and tea, just as you prefer. Thank. You're, of course, most welcome, my hero. Not eat, eat. Stand. The poet Omar will thrill all who hear with his words of song after the setting of the sun in our own inn. Okay? It is said that you are going to journey to Rasir. The Kata all hope for your safety and wish for your success. Friend of the Kata. Haggle for flowers. Fill our water skin. There is no doubt that you are the hero all the Kata have waited for. You are truly wonderful to travel to Rasir to restore our home. Yeah, we're wonderful. Alright, go see the Enchantress. He wants to see Shima. You have saved the city through your resourcefulness and bravery. You are very much a hero. Welcome to my home, Myth the Lore Master. May your deeds be remembered forever. I worked some magic last night to uncover information about your trip to Rasir. I need to discuss this with you. Come in, sit down, and we shall speak. Gronk, says Roger the Saurus. Welcome, stranger. I shall be honored to have you for a guest. Gronkety Gronk, perhaps she has a Saurus Throatus? Come in, we shall all sit, and we shall see what we shall see. You are obviously enchanted, so we need now to see what is your true form. Water of wisdom, liquid of life, I call upon thee 3 times 3, mirror without what lies within, so we shall have the true to see. Look into the water, and we shall see your true form. Ah, the Emir Arus Aldin. There was good reason why my spell could not locate you in Rasir. You are under a most powerful enchantment. The caster must be a very skilled wizard to craft such a spell. Water of wisdom, liquid of life, knowledge now is what I seek. Reveal the caster of the spell upon the one which I bespeak. Take the caravan to Rasir. I will keep the Emir with me for safekeeping while you find the means to restore him to his rightful shape. We're all hoping for your success, hero, and eagerly await the pleasure of your return. Farewell, Myth the Lore Master. He stole my ride. And yeah, the Emir. We were pressing our butt cheeks against his back the whole time. Dinosaur thief. Yeah, we do have 2 dispel potions. There's no response. Well then. Did feed the beast out there of our food. My cousin Sashun the jeweler has something from the Kata for you. Seek his stand in the plaza of the palace. Okay. All Kata rejoice that you now go to Rasir, for we know you will restore our homeland. You pay for the water skin and put it away. Yeah, we need to beat Stone Cold at arm wrestling. And also, we gotta buy some food. There are no thanks great enough for all you have done and will do. Alright. So you seek to restore the old Emir. You could not forget your friends, the Kata. The homeland of our people shall be restored through your actions. Haggle for rations. There we go. Buy some drugs from the apothecary. Ask about butts to get his attention. I did not notice you come in. I've heard a rumor that you are taking a caravan to Rasir. It would be best if you purchased some extra pills to take with you. Go for healing pills. Haggle for mana pills. Haggle for vigor pills. What else did he have? Poison cure pills. There we go. 15, 12, and 15. There we go. That should be good. Think. And yeah, let's go beat Stone Cold at arm wrestling. There he is. What a stubborn fool. Just can't admit to yourself that I'm so much better than you at skills of strength. Cost more to bet me this time. I have to put down 2 dinars. Bet. Alright. Is this mashing? I can mash. Get owned. Alright, anyone can get lucky. Here's your dough. Mock Isur. Let's just do a little mocking jig in front of him. Right. I don't need that pot of dirt anymore. Alright. Time is it? Midday on day 16. So we leave in the morning. I have clothes of all sizes and styles, cloth of the finest dyes. If it is made of cloth and I carry it in my stand, perhaps I could sell you a cloth bag to contain your extra equipment. We don't need that anymore. We already used that and like kept an earth elemental in it. Well, we beat Stone Cold though. Let's go subject Uhura to the blender one more time. So, hero, not being content with having merely saved the city, I see that you're about to attempt to save the land of Shapir as well. I have seldom met one with such power and so much wisdom and courage as you have shown. Few users of magic dare face what you have faced to protect this city. The journey you are about to make is to a very dark and dangerous place. The foe you will face is very powerful in the ways of magic. Be wary and alert, for you will be surrounded by enemies. Yet trust your instincts, my friend, for you may still make allies by your actions. All of us in this city will be hoping for your safety, for all know the seriousness of your mission. May fortune smile upon you, Myth the Lore Master. Keep your weapon handy, hero, and don't let your enemies get you. You and I maybe practice some more when you get back. Talk to baby. Yeah, we still can't talk to him again. We're insulted by him still from last time. Oh man, we get to practice with this guy. You are good, very good. Soon you will be a master with your sword. However, the real battle is not always won by a swing or a thrust. To fight with honor is not always easy. Sometimes the way of honor will seem foolish to those that have none. Nevertheless, without honor there is no victory. With honor, there is no real defeat. Also, he got owned. There we go. Give her some flowers. Go beat him up some more. Subject him to the blender. Yes, it is easier to talk. It's easy to talk about honor. You are losing. Get blended. Might as well raise our strength as much as we can. Just completely generating him. Just gets like vaporized in a matter of seconds. It's cruelty. There, Duck Live. We will take a nap for an hour. Let's see, what else shall we do in our brief time we have left here before we must board our caravan? Poet Omar will thrill all who hear with his words of song after the setting of the sun in our own inn. Anything left to do with the dervish? Only thing I can think of is try to find some way to get a piece of his beard to sell to the, What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. No. You are not supposed to be here. Not likely to live long if you go that way. The Emir enjoys being slathered with our butt sweat. There we go. Man who waits too late gets no response from man who waits even later, saith the dervish. Judging by the way his beard's attached to the palm, this guy must really like it here. Just steal some of it. No, we can't. Hero business like eating peanuts. Difference between beard and world is one whirls around tree, the other twirls around me. About the exact wording. The whirling part of the dervish is what we need. Oh. You take a small piece of the dervish's beard and put it carefully away. That was easy enough. That's... If that happens to your beard, there is something seriously wrong with it. You have some sort of skin condition, but that's okay. Just not supposed to be able to casually pull out clumps of hair. That's alright, though. Thank you very much. He has facial alopecia. Alright, apothecary. Ask about big, fat butts. Please try a different way of saying that. Alright. Give whirl. Let's ask about whirl. It was you who wanted it, wasn't it? Let me make sure. Oh no, it wasn't you. It was our gnome friend, I think. Keep on laughing. Yeah, he wants to chew on the dervish's filthy, unwashed beard sheddings. Notice my note, mister. It is derwish for the whirl of a dervish. It is. I will pay 1,500 centimes in dinars, of course, for such a thing. All you have to do is find it. You uncurled me some whirl from dervish? Oh, frabjous day, hurrah, hooray. Here's the dinars that I must pay. Alright. magic healing hair. Okay, we've done that. Are there any other quests that we have not done? There's this one here is our primary one. That's like the main quest of the story. Did that. Did that. That's it. Magic beard elixir. You're still not allowed in here, even though we saved the city. Sunset approaches. Guess we can go in for the poetry recital. Poet will soon speak, if you will be but seated. Sultan of Shapir has now decreed that this hero is a hero here indeed, for actions fundamental in dispelling elementals, a reward for he who freed us with all speed. From the Sultan Harun al-Rashid, may he reign forever, we present thee with this purse for thy services most brave and daring against the elementals of earth and water. Your reward of 100 dinars. You're carrying so much that you can hardly move. You better drop something soon. You're overladen with money. In the month of the serpent, in the year of the spear, darkness passed over the town of Rasir, and the rumor had been said that the old emir was dead, for Aris al-Din had seemed to disappear. Hot jams. The emir had a brother who quickly took the throne, but the shadow lurking under soon was known. For the Kata were exiled, and Rasir was then defiled by the rules and regulations that were shown. Also, Rasir is an anagram for Sierra. The Sultan sent his men to restore Rasir to right, but they did not even have a chance to fight. For as they crossed the land, a tremendous storm of sand forced his forces to retreat from their plight. So now the rumors told of the city of Rasir that the darkness shadows everything in fear. And he that now does rule has the emir as his tool. Disobedience brings punishment severe. The moral of this story, as the best of tales must tell, of the horrors of the orders that befell, is the simple corollary that the hero must be wary ere he journeys to that shadow's citadel, and we bid him luck and wish him to farewell. To travel to Rasir, myth the lore master, know that all of us in Shapir wish for your safety and the success of your mission. That didn't rhyme. Alright, we gotta drop some stuff. What don't we need? the leather purse. That didn't help. Drop the container of oil. That didn't help. Empty pot slightly helped. It must be all these healing pills and stuff that we're carrying that are tremendously heavy. Yeah, these pills somehow weigh 1 pound each. Those are some big pills. We are carrying 53 pounds of drugs on us. Those are some big pills. Yeah, we might be a little over prepared. Drop 5 of those. There we go. That's a bit better. We got a bit more to work with. Oh man, healing suppositories. Imagining an RPG in which instead of potions or pills, all the healing items and like buffing items are in the form of suppositories. Shameen is going to be wandering around here, and he's just going to see all these pills lying around our pillow, and he's just going to wonder. There we go. Order food. The dwarven booty hole. Lamb falafels and soured cream, along with a rabbit curry, are part of the meal for tonight. May it do you good. Thank. Right. Night is still young on day 16. I can't think of anything else we have to do. Sleep until dawn. For the sun has risen over the mountaintops, you're awakened by Shameen, who tells you that even now the caravan to Rasir is preparing to depart. Shima greets you as you leave the room with some breakfast and supplies to take with you. The inn is filled with Kata merchants who wish you luck upon your departure. You pass through the gate of Shapir. The gate guard presents you with a new Saurus, a gift from the Sultan. Ahead in the desert sands awaits a mass of Sarai and riders being led by the caravan master, a huge centaur who orders the caravan into motion before the sun can be seen. You ride out to join in this new adventure, pausing only to watch the sunrise. Oh man. We got trampled. Oh no, there's a little dude up there. Oh. Caravan comes under siege from hundreds of nomadic brigands. Your small group is vastly outnumbered. The situation looks grim. Intermission. And actually, yeah, this might be a good time to use the turlet. Presume this will not go on its own. I'm gonna go use the turlet real quick. I'll be right back in just a moment. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Oh man. What will happen next? We're gonna save, just in case something horrible happens. Oh. I love the smell of victory in the morning. It smells like sweat. No, oregano. No, like victory. Yeah, victory. Yeah, that's the ticket. I After a week of traveling, you leave the caravan when it comes within sight of the city of Rasir. Caravan Master warns you that Rasir is a dangerous place to be and bids you be wary of all you meet there. He rears up and salutes you, and you watch the caravan move onward into the desert. You ride alone to the entrance to Rasir and pass through barred gates which barely open for you. Stay where you are, stranger, or you'll discover how sharp a weapon can be. So you're the one they call the Hero of Shapir. Well, understand this. We don't need no stinking heroes around here. Do I make myself clear? It says Kaveen. No. Oh, wise guy, eh? Do I make myself clear? No. Stubborn, aren't you? Well, perhaps some time spent in prison would teach you some manners. To avoid prison in Rasir, you must learn to obey orders. See that you obey all the rules posted around town. Rule number 1, strangers must always carry their visa. Do you have your visa? Already breaking the rules, are you? Here's your visa. Don't leave town without it. Alright. 1 Rasirian visa. What is this? The paint on the sign is starting to chip, but it seems to indicate this is the Blue Parrot Inn. You're not permitted to ask questions in Rasir. Alright then. Oh, look at this place. Of all the gin joints in the world, you had to walk into this one. Hush comes over the bar as people notice you and eye you sullenly. Will you look what crawled in from the desert, says Wilmer the bartender. He has been out in the sun so long his hair has gone yellow. Oh, now, Wilmer, he's a stranger to our fair city. You wouldn't want to give the wrong opinion about the hospitality of Rasir, says Signor Ferrari. Come here, stranger. I see you have already made the acquaintance of Kaveen, our illustrious captain of the Rasirian Guard, so perhaps you already have an idea of Rasirian hospitality. Come here, sit down, and let us have a little chat, you and I. Alright. You don't mind me saying so, you look like a man with a mission. I like that in a man. Perhaps a word of caution. In a city such as Rasir, there are many depths to the problems. Do not try and change things here too quickly. Find that the system is not so bad once you get used to it. However, it would be very dangerous to try to alter that system. You might make enemies. Enough of such morbid thoughts, though. Perhaps we should share a drink in honor of our new relationship. You prefer Rasirish coffee or a gin sling? Coffee. Most prudent decision upon your part. Wilmer, the coffee. Let us drink to our fortunate meeting. We trust him. No. No one responds. Let's see if we get poisoned. You drink the bitter, thick liquid. It has an odd, almost chemical taste. You feel strange for a few seconds, but the feeling passes. Ferrari starts to ask some very probing questions, but you evade most of them. A very closed-mouth individual. You handle your drink very well. I trust you will handle yourself in Rasir as well. We're gonna handle ourselves. We reserve a room here for you tonight. You will need to return here before dark, for it is forbidden to go out at night. Join me this evening and we will talk some more. I have some information which may prove useful to you. I will see you later. I have some thinking to do now. And glares back at you. This is not the face you associate with bartenders. It reminds you more of Bruno from Spielberg. Definitely not a man to mess with. A customer enjoying his drink. Customer near the bar. It is an ex-parrot. It had one too many, that is to say one gin sling. Actually, it's just pining for the fjords. Table is cracked and worn. The old bar shows the stains of 1,001 drinks. The shelf is dirtier than the bar only because the customers keep the bar clean with their dirty shirt sleeves. Bruno. The shelf contains several types of glassware, each of which appears to be supporting several types of bacteria. Why is there a hole there? Why is there a hole there? I'm gonna press our groin right up against it. You think that is so important? That is nothing to me, says Wilmer the bartender. Ask about bar. If you wish to order a drink, order one. Otherwise, go away. Ask about drinks. Sell water for 15 centimes, Rasirish coffee for 75 centimes, and gin slings for 1 dinar. You will not forget one once you have tried one. Coffee. The city is known for its coffee. Let's talk to these guys here. They look friendly. Don't bother trying to talk to the customer. Or he just gestures you away with his fly swatter. You find the bartender glaring at you. Oh, I guess that's just... Oh, it's the woodwork on the wall has broken off. Okay. Oh, it is day 27 already. Time flies when you are having fun. Oh no! Oh no! More of this, and our map doesn't work. The cracked and dry fountain is a pitiful sight. Sunset approaches. We're not supposed to be out after dark, or Mom will yell at us. Yeah, if you want water here, you gotta buy it. Come join me here, my dear sir. You are still a novelty in Rasir, and I take a vested interest in all things new. It is time we discussed some things together, you and I. Wish to tell you a story, a fable that has a moral. How you choose to react to this moral is your own life. As you well know, the old Emir was deposed last year, and his brother took over the palace. Brasir used to be a place with very few laws and restrictions, a place where the streets were filled with people and merchants and water flowed free from the fountain. That has changed with the coming of Kaveen and his master. New order has been established. The weak have perished or fled. Only the strong who adapted remain. Those that could not adapt were destroyed. You are strong, but it remains to be seen how adaptable you are. It would be a great shame for you to wind up in Kaveen's dungeon. Enough of that for now. I have someone I would like you to meet. Ugarte! I would like to introduce you to Myth the Lore Master. I guess Ugart. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. I have heard much about you already. Ugart here provides an invaluable service to this community. He obtains for others things which are otherwise unattainable. For a nominal fee, of course. A rumor, perhaps, that may influence your actions. I will be happy to share such information for, say, 5 dinars. Kaveen has sent the word out to his men that you are to be watched at all times. It seems that someone is very interested in your actions. You should be aware that Kaveen does not usually greet strangers at the gate. You were expected. Why would he take an interest? There is the little matter of a prophecy to be fulfilled, and this one may be the one. I suspect that before you were a very dangerous man... I suspected before you were a very dangerous man to have around, Myth the Lore Master. It seems I am correct. Yeah, that is definitely true. Still, it'll be very interesting to see how this game plays out. You may stay tonight in the first room past the door on the left. Alright. Table is stained and marred. The guy sitting at it dead. These two look like they belong and enjoy being in dark alleys. Small glass of tepid, stale-tasting water. It's very dull, but it does quench the thirst. I don't suppose they have food here. They only serve the good stuff, and that ain't it. There's no need you're not hungry. There's a large closed door blocking your way. Apparently, the sleeping rooms are only accessible at night. Just gotta wander around till it gets dark, I guess. What's this? The street has been barricaded off. The sign reads, "Road closed by order of Kaveen." It'd be nice if all the roads were blocked off like that. Oh, maybe I'm getting my wish. I may be getting my wish. Just gotta make sure not to get hopelessly lost now. Which I may have done. Yeah, I'm lost. There is a rest command, but the game in most places does not allow you to use it. Suppose I could time scale faster to make time pass faster. We can see if I can... By order of Kaveen, you are not allowed to leave the city without showing your visa, yellow-haired dog. Papers are in order. You may pass. Saurus is an amazing beast. The steed must have remained at the gate, awaiting your future need while you carried on your business in Rasir. Man, we're gonna find all the glory. Okay, it's nighttime. Don't tell me they're not gonna let me in because it's dark now. That would be stupid if it was. Who, wait a minute. Visa, please. Papers in order. By order of Kaveen, you must have a pleasant stay. And no, it is forbidden to be out after dark in... Okay. Must immediately go to the Blue Parrot Inn. If you are found again outside at night, you will be taken to prison. The guard sullenly escorts you back to the Blue Parrot Inn. Don't suppose we can steal the parrot. You can't get the parrot. Oh man, look at that room. That is a good room. That's a Leisure Suit Larry room right there. You slept fitfully, dreaming of rat-like monsters pulling at you. In your dream, you felt cruelly exposed, but you recovered. Signor Ferrari sends his regrets, but he had some rather disturbing news. He will talk to you this evening. Running straight in the desert, you can go back to Shapir. That sounds exciting. Day 28. I've heard the game ends on day 30, so we have to be getting close to the end, especially since we're at 365 of 500, and if this is anything like the first game, it backloads like 100 points at the very end. What's this? There's a sign to your right which reads, "You must carry your visa at all times." Another sign to the left reads, "You must carry your visa at all times." The sign on your street reads, "It is forbidden to be on the streets at night." The street is closed by order of Kaveen. No one is permitted to pass. Oh, we're back here. Oh man, we got like hours to spend and nothing to do. Like we're playing Shenmue. We had a forklift we could drive around. Several people gathered in the south part of the plaza. Do not interfere! Hero, you must help me! Do something! Swords of the guards press deeper into your skin. There are no heroes in this town. You of all men should know that, Ugart. I know very little. What is going on? I am innocent of any wrongdoing. You are so innocent, then what is this? I don't know how that water bag could have gotten there. Someone must have planted it on me. Water skins under your tunic, Ugart? You know that smuggling water is a crime against the state. You also know what we do to criminals like you. No, no, please, I am innocent. I do not know how it got there. No! Hero, help! Ugh. Getting dragged off. This is the fate of anyone who breaks the rules of the city. Remember this, and see that you do not suffer the same fate. Hope those guards realize I could make mush meats out of them. Hope you are smart enough to learn this lesson. You do not want to something. The water spilled by Ugart. Drink water. Come off this way. Wouldn't be a good idea right now. Don't suppose we can fight the guards, can we? Guards could whip you like cream. Yeah, we do have the blender. Can't hurt us if they're constantly stun-locked. Unless they have, like... Uh-oh! You're truly a hero. Follow me. See an open doorway. Please, enter quickly before the guards come. Please, you must help me. Take off your clothes. I must leave the city before I am forced to marry Kaveen. I have heard you are a hero. With your help, I can be out of the city before nightfall. I wish to disguise myself as you and leave with your visa, so please let me exchange clothes with you. Sure. Give clothes. Start to take off your vest, and then you realize that Shima packed you a change of clothes. You hand her your spare outfit. Thank you so very much. Oh man, we get Leisure Suit Larry action. Oh, it's because we're wearing the X-ray glasses. How do I look? Do you think this will fool anybody? It's so nice not to have to wear a stupid veil. Please, in order to leave the city, I need one more thing, although it will be dangerous for you. I must have your visa. Thank you ever so much. In return for your favors, I can only give you a token. Here is my mirror. You have but to show it to any woman in the palace, and she will aid you. Again, my thanks, and may fortune favor you. Farewell. Wait until she clears the alleyway before you leave, Effendi. Very ornate vase with beautiful flowers. Certainly an unresirish sight. Mezun is Zaisha's servant. Ask about Zaisha. A servant to her since she was little, and her slave since Ad-Avis made slaves. I will do anything for her. Oh yeah, we face the curtain, and it turns transparent because we've been wearing the X-ray glasses the whole time. Did not cost us any honor, but our intelligence went up. It made us smarter. You need a place of safety in the palace sometime. The harem will welcome you for the aid you gave my mistress. I shall tie a veil from the battlements at night to guide you. Thank you greatly, Effendi hero. Wow, that took a long time. It's mid-afternoon now. Our knowledge of anatomy has improved. Well, time to fart around and waste some more time, I guess. Let's go about news. We can fit through there. Get behind the bar. No, we can't. He has an invisible barrier there. Let's go out Signor. Never mind. Well, more wandering around it is, I guess. The alley is securely blocked by a barricade of boards. You can barely discern a sign reading, "The smuggling of water is a capital crime." Man, that dude is dead. Could try to remove the boards, but we'll get in trouble if we do that. You can't get the barricade. Wouldn't be a good idea right now. Yeah, there's like nothing to do here. We just gotta wander back and forth until enough time passes. Enough time passed. It is a pity about our friend Dugard, is it not? I can see you are as broken up by the affair as I am. However, it seems he asked someone the wrong questions about you. That was just a performance put on for your benefit this morning. Kaveen has long known about Ugart's water smuggling for a long time. A most dangerous man, Kaveen, almost as dangerous as you are. Ferrari ignores you. Yeah, we can't go outside and desert grind. Guess we can wander around a bit. I am completely and hopelessly lost now. I'm going to assume they do not expect you to wander around and map out this entire town, considering they don't give you a map of it in the manual. There is a rest command, but we are not allowed to use it here. We just have to wander around wasting time, like manually. Yeah, and they don't let you go to sleep unless it's nighttime. So it seems you're literally just supposed to wander around until enough time has passed. And yeah, I am never... Oh, what is this? This is new. No idea where I am, but this is new. This is probably a bad place to be. Oh man, Leisure Suit Larry. I actually used to have the entire solution to the original Leisure Suit Larry memorized. I did important things in college. No, it doesn't seem to have the same layout as the other city. What was my major? I majored in computer science. It's still only sunset. Yeah, this part of the game right here seems to be kind of weak. And a major in dungeoneering. Actually, I did play a lot of D&D in college. Oh. Alright. Oh, such fun. Yeah, that is a thing that a lot of games in the 1980s really focused on, is adding elements of realism to games that didn't exactly need them. If there's a large closed door blocking your way, apparently the sleeping rooms are only accessible at night. So yeah, we literally have minutes and minutes of wandering around doing nothing just to pass time. Well, we are no thief. We got like nothing to do. So in other words, this game is, if you did not play a thief in the first game, you're not going to have a whole lot to do at the end. Oh man, and Television Bomb Squad. That's a stressful game. The code, figure out the code. Remove this part third, this part first, this part second. Yeah, Bomb Squad was a good game, though. It is still only sunset, and I have timescale set to the fastest. Oh man, that panic-inducing music when you get a piece wrong and everything's going really fast. That's like right up there with the Sonic the Hedgehog drowning music. There we go. It's nighttime. Time to sleep, and maybe something will happen in the morning. There we go. What will happen to us tonight? You slept fitfully, dreaming of rat-like monsters pulling at you. In your dream, you felt cruelly exposed, but you recovered. You enter, the sounds of the bar go still. It has been a pleasure dealing with you, my dear sir, says Signor Ferrari. What have you got to say to me? Ferrari ignores you. As Signor Ferrari to you, punk. No one wants to talk to me. You're under arrest for breaking the law of Rasir on this day, the 29th of the Serpent, year of the Jinn. Come quietly or you will be taken by force. You briefly consider struggling with the guards, but realize that there are just too many of them. You finished Might and Magic 6. Congratulations. We're in jail. You're being dragged to the dungeon of the palace. You were roughly searched, beaten, and questioned by the guards. They warned you that Kaveen will be coming soon to personally question you, and that you won't enjoy it. The kata is thin and looks as if he has been recently beaten. Your equipment has been carefully searched and neatly laid out on the table, awaiting Kaveen's inspection. Kata just stares suspiciously at you. Sapphire pin. Show pin to Kata. A pin like that can only be seen by a friend, such as its magic. It is kata magic. You must be very trusted by my people to gain such a thing, says Sharaf. Well, kata friend, let us escape this very dangerous place. Was easy enough. I've heard from others in the underground there is a concealed passage in the room outside this cell. How convenient. Wait, let me get my stuff. The entrance to the passageway should be here. Yes, it is here. Lend your strong shoulder to the task. Do not fear. I'll lead you to safety through the passageways, Kata friend. Look at his neck. His neck is broken. Perhaps before you leave, you should pick up your equipment over there near the cell. But do not dally too long, or the guards will surely come. Get equipment. Recover all of your equipment. Go in. The kata leads you through dark passages under the palace to a secret exit into the Razir streets. Sharaf warns you that tomorrow night the underground plans to attack the palace and overthrow the emir. He shows you the passage that leads back towards the Blue Parrot Inn and reminds you to be wary of guards. He bids you good luck and scurries off. Okay. It's a fantasy wall indeed. Where are we? How are we supposed to find our way back? Look at battlements. You'll not need to use the word battlements in this game. So I am just supposed to wander around randomly until I find the way. They can't possibly make you do that, can they? Wander around the maze-like corridors of the city without a map this far into the game. They don't even have the excuse of it being copy protection at this point. Uh-oh. You find you cannot move. The man before you has a low, pleasant voice and eyes like a snake. Myth the Lore Master, I am your friend. Remember your friend Adavis. Remember my voice, remember my face. Trust me, I am your friend. You try to struggle, but your body will not obey. Not even close your eyes, but you try to avoid his gaze. There is something about his eyes, though. Myth the Lore Master, I am your friend. I am your friend, and you trust me. Trust in my words, trust in my eyes. Look in my eyes and trust me. You look at his eyes and cannot look away. They seem to glow. His words seem to whirl around your head. Myth the Lore Master, I am your friend. Obey now your friend Adavis. Obey now my words, obey now my voice. Trust in your friend and obey me. Find yourself relaxing, you're with a friend. His eyes are gentle and his smile warms you. Myth the Lore Master, you know me. I am your friend Adavis, who helped you escape from the dungeons of Rasir. Together we seek to aid our friend Emir Aris. I was his trusted vizier, remember? You find yourself nodding at this humble, gentle man. To end the evil reign of Kaveen and restore our friend the Emir Aris, together we must go out into the desert. We must journey to the Forbidden City and recover the magic item that will break the spell upon the Emir. We need to get the Statue of Iblis. Remember the Statue of Iblis, don't you? It has remarkable powers and can break any spell it touches. We need to take the statue to Aris, our friend. Together let us save the city of Rasir. He puts his arm on your shoulders, and you smile. Here is a man of great wisdom that you have trusted and respected, and he needs your help. Together you will save the Emir. You and Adavis will get the Statue of Iblis. You there, try walking through the door now. No, fool, pass through it. Oh, get out of the way. You have no idea how or why you got here, but it's nice to be able to help such a nice man. Cannot be mistaken. My translation of the prophecy must be correct. It must be you. Of all the stupid heroes in the world, I had to be cursed with you. Oh man, there we go. The Lore Master curse has made itself canon in this game. What is wrong? How does it go? For 1,000 years and a year, Iblis will be bound. I know it has been 1,001 years to this very day, so that must be correct. Beneath the tombstones of the city that he once did found. This is the Forbidden City, there is no doubt of that. Then comes a hero from the Northland, led unto despair. You are the only hero that I have found recently. It must be you. I have no doubt that you will despair before I am through with you. Passing through the door unopened that he will find there. The door, accursed door, why can you not pass through it? And the moonlight shines between the dragon's jaws, and is caught and held there by the scorpion's claws. The moon, it is not due to rise between the two constellations until tomorrow. How can I be wrong? I will not be denied. I cannot be wrong. It did not say 1,001 years and a day. No! How can the moon be where it cannot be? You're the hero. Answer me, how the moon can be between the dragon and the scorpion? Magic. Also, they stole all my money. What? Bah, what use are you? Be silent. Find that you have no desire to speak. Passing through the door. What is it about that door? Door with stars, constellations, the scorpion and the dragon are on the door. Must be when the moon shines upon the door that you may pass through it. Let me see, where's the moon now? The moon is to the southeast, but the door is facing north. The moonlight will not pass over us enough to cast light upon the door. Why is this happening to me? After all these years of planning, how can so many things go wrong? Well, hero from the Northland, are you so powerful a magician that you can move the moon from its orbit and force it to shine on the door? Or are you so strong that you can bend light? What can you say or do that will let you pass the door? And that you can speak and move your arms again, but you can't seem to move your legs. Whip the mirror out of your pocket and carefully detect the reflected moonlight between the constellations. At last, now, how does the rest of the prophecy go? And at last the hero, he who waits behind, shall see, while Iblis rises by the Dark One, and the light shall flee. By the name of Suleiman, so shall this be. Now you know all you need to know. Go in there and bring me the statue of Iblis. You're getting tired. For a few moments, your mind is overwhelmed by the squalling, whirling wind. Then the euphoric feeling starts to fade, and you stand alone in the darkness. The past few hours are hazy in your memory. You remember only one thing clearly. You are here to find the statue of Iblis. Can't see a thing. It is too dark. There we go. Glistens with moisture. Red glow in another chamber beyond this one. Door through which you entered the Forbidden City has closed behind you. Actually a nice little effect they have, the reflections on the wall behind you. That's really nicely done for the time period. Appears to be an opening in the rocks, but it's hard to see from this side of the river. The old logs and other debris come from above. The rushing water carries them deep into the caverns far below. The waterfall, the stone has formed into a natural stairway. The rushing river surges from above, forming a raging waterfall. Let's see. What do we got to work with here? Let's be Solid Snake. And like MacGyver. Can we perhaps calm the river? No. Try jumping from the mossy bank by the falls. Mossy bank. Ugh. satisfying platforming action. Oh, we got... Your foot slips due to the force of the air rushing into that small opening. There is tremendous pressure from all the wind trying to surge into the hole, and you struggle to overcome it. Whew, that was close. Careful examination of the air hole and the rocks above reveal that there are some loose stones that hold the structure together. There are small fissures running between its base and the rocks above. The rocks shake, but they are still well supported at the base. Don't suppose... Nope. Can't yank one of the rocks out, can we? No. Use dynamite on hole. Not need to use the word dynamite in this game. Your spell opens up some of the smaller fissures in the stones. There we go. The wind no longer blows as fiercely as before. Put finger in hole. Alright. Near the waterfall, the stone has formed into a natural stairway. Here we go. You've heard of what I did. Oh no. The heat of this room is painful. You feel the sweat pour down from you and hear it sizzle on the ground below. There's a distinct odor of brimstone around you. Flaming geysers seem to spout at predictable intervals. Okay, is this a timing puzzle? Don't suppose calm will make them go slower. Calm makes them stop. Ugh. Ah, come on. Stepped on something that wasn't quite solid rock and felt the heat through your boot. If this was like King's Quest, those would most definitely be one-hit kills. Let's see, what's our... Took 50 points of damage from that. There we go. Take our healing pill. The great ancient doors stand guard, as they have for 1,001 years. levitate down. Oh man, we are so smart. Great ancient door easily resists your tiny spell. Very deep echoing voice. None shall enter, none shall pass, but he who speaks the name of power. Speak now the name of power. Hear a roar of rocks collapsing in the distance. What have I done? Crash of boulder upon boulder echoes through the cavern. Ears are deafened by rocks crashing and shattering against one another. Maybe I might have given the wrong answer. Your last thoughts as the cavern collapses around you are, who thought up this crummy puzzle anyway? That was one way down, but it hurt a lot. Let's do this the smart way. All right. It's time to look through ye old notebook. Yeah, He-Man has the power. Very deep echoing voice. None shall enter, none shall pass, but he who speaks the name of power. Speak now the name of power. The name of power. Please try a different way of saying that. Eva's rent-a-car. Let me look through my notebook. Right before this segment. We can go back real quick. wander about until we get captured again. There we go. Add a vis. Alright, we'll pay attention to what he says here. Walking through the door now. Alright. $1,001 okay. Beneath the tombstones. Turn to despair. There. The moon can be between the dragon and the scorpion. Iblis rises by the dark one and Suleiman. Alright. There we go. Alright, Suleiman. We know what to do now. None shall enter, none shall pass, but he who speaks the name of power. Speak now the name of power. Hear a sound of thunder. You're in a roughly hewn cave or old mine. Something is piled up in the dark. It's like armor of gold. Will we get in trouble for being greedy? Yeah. You really fell for it. As the ground closes up around you, your last thoughts are, this is really the pits. Shall leave that stuff alone. The glow illuminates this chamber. It flows from an object high atop the strange structure before you. At the sight of the glowing object, you feel irresistibly drawn forward. Sound should be all right. Yeah, sound is exactly as it is. Your feet seem to move with a will of their own. Yeah, this game did come out in 1990, which is still the time period when like 99% of computers did not have sound cards. So Sierra games tended to have more sound than most because they were like early adopters, but they still have large stretches that are almost completely silent. You draw near, you see that the object is a statue made of crystal. A dark, shapeless form stirs within it. Crystal's cool glow is numbing. You feel compelled to pick it up, but as you reach out, you are suddenly able to move. Fool, some hero you are, a pawn of the very man you sought to destroy. Thanks to your help, I now have that through which I can summon the greatest destructive power ever known, Iblis himself. Do you know how long I have awaited this moment? 70 years. 70 years I have served the Dark Master while watching for the stars to align. 70 years I have spent learning the magic that controls men's minds and waiting for a fool to fulfill the prophecy for me. Tonight, as the moon arises between the scorpion's claws and the dragon's teeth, I shall begin the ritual that shall make me the master. I will control Iblis and thus control the world. While you, pawn of prophecy, shall remain behind in this tomb, you shall be he who waits behind. Farewell, hero. You do not seem to mind too much. The door is blocked by tons of rocks, apparently for good. Something flashes in the darkness. There's still a source of magic in this room. Than that. That thing right there. What do we do with that, I wonder? They're dude SF. No, not that. Not that. This force bolt makes a funny sound, that is all. See a small golden ring around the tip of a stalagmite, or is it a stalactite? You're not close enough. Get ring. You pick up the ring and read the inscription, "He who waits behind." As you put it on your finger, you twist it a bit to see its design. Oh no, what is this? I may grant you 3 wishes, O master of the ring. What is your first wish? We got the pink ghost of Strong Sad here. Here lies Strong Sad. He never scored. We get 3 wishes. I figure we should use 1 wish to get out of here. I can grant you 3 wishes by the power of the ring. I can get you anything you want as long as it is health, prowess, or teleporting you to Iblis. That's very specific. Ask for prowess. Give you the ability of 10 men at any skill you want to improve on. You have to but wish for strength or magic or intelligence or sneaking or, well, you get the idea. Will this allow us to get skills that we currently do not have? Will this allow us to get access to skills we do not have? Like, could we get, like, climbing or throwing or stealth? It seems we can improve skills that we currently have, but will it allow us to take skills from 0 up to, like, at least 1 on which we can grind them up on our own? Let's try. I've been in the ring so long I can't remember. Okay, he won't give you skills that you don't have. Oh. Wish for stealth. By my power, may you have the skill of 10 men. Gee, it's so nice when my magic actually works. What is your next wish, oh master? Oh, we do have stealth now. You can get skills that you do not normally have. Yeah. Intelligence of 176, magic of 144. Right. 194. Okay. In the name of Suleiman bin Daud the Binder, and by my power as he who waits behind, take us to Iblis. Wow, what do you know? It worked! My magic really worked! It looks weird on a white background. We are now in what you call Rasir. This is as close to Iblis as I could get. There are some very powerful spells coming from that palace over there. We don't have much time. What are you waiting for? Let's go. There's a soft whisper from the alleyway. Hero friend, what magic you have at your command? The underground is prepared to attack the palace. If you need to enter there, we will provide some distraction for you. However, we are almost ready, so you must hurry before you are caught in our battle. Sharaf silently sneaks off. Oh, look at that fat dude up there. A eunuch patrols the parapet. A scarf left by the harem girl to show the way. You there, halt! Guards to me! Oops, we got caught. Oh man, big dude is just destroying everything. I meant to do that. I just wanted to see what happened if the fat dude caught us. The end of the world. You did your best, but it just wasn't good enough. Yeah, I meant to do that. I just wanted to see what would happen. Halt in the name of the law! Guards to the gates! Oh, we get a new sneaking animation. We're being stealthy. Wait for that dude to walk by the other way. So we are perfectly stealthy. Look at that animation. Hurry, Master, you must follow me. You race through the palace passageways, pausing now and again to evade scurrying guards. The genie of the ring, for all of his forgetful nature, seems to have a clear idea of where he's taking you. Through here, Master. Iblis is short, and Iblis is close, and time is short. There, Master. Through that door over there is the ritual chamber where Iblis is being summoned. Let's go. People of the city are revolting, and Adavis has to choose the time of all times to do some sort of magical ceremony. I'm ordered to guard this door when I should be out leading the troops. A pox upon the head of all magicians. You will have to give the orders. Let no one into the palace. If a single person gets past you, I will have your head on a platter. You're here is to obey, sir. Well, what are you waiting for? We need to get to that door. Please, we've got to do something. Hurry! What shall we do about this guy? Shall we give him the old blender? You just knock him on the noggin. Guards! The balcony guards! That's blown it. We better run for it. No. We blew it. It is Kaveen! Is it? It is. It's a simulacrum of the pizza elemental. Hey, Medikar. Rope that ties the curtains together. So, the would-be hero who thinks he can fight. You're not worth my time and effort. The guards haul you off for torture and questioning. The genie of the ring starts to scream. No, he's loose! Iblis is free! Whatever you did, it didn't work. The walls around you start to shake and crumble. You have a funny feeling that you should have done something differently. That never happened. Okay, this is gonna be stupid, I can already tell. I like his little beady eyes on his sprite, though. Alright. Hasn't seen me yet. He hasn't seen me yet. He saw me. No, he didn't. Oh, he did. can't blind him with... Oh. He is not blinded by dazzle. It just attracts his attention. Okay, we gotta figure out the timing for this, and, like... whatever it is exactly we are supposed to do. Incredibly powerful magic going on in the room beyond the door at the top of the stairs. Cast... Let's see what Calm will do. Pavine visibly relaxes and appears to lose track of his train of thought. For a moment, he seems not to know what to do. Turned off. There he goes. You did it! Now you must go on. Now, through the door at the top of the stairs is Iblis. There is some sort of spell on the door, but I don't know what it is. There's an awful lot of magic around here. Go. Please, we've got to do something. Hurry, I'm hurrying. I walk casually this way. You seem to have triggered a magical spell on that statue, Master. Another candle, Master, hurry! Ugh. Well, that wasn't very sporting. Fine, we'll run. Knock the statue over. You're wasting your energies, Master. The statue of Iblis was created by Suleiman to absorb and contain magic more powerful than yours. We knock this over onto him and light him on fire. We knocked that over. That fell the wrong direction. Oh, maybe. I got an idea. Maybe can we, like, bounce it off the wall? and knock it the right direction. No, it dissipates. Just whack him right in the face. Oh! Do we bounce it off of him? We don't have a lot of time for this. The timer keeps going as you type. No, we can't move away from the monster. Every time we try, he knocks us down. I'll try another candle, I guess. I tried, let's hit an unlit candle to break the spell. Alright. You will pay. By the powers of all darkness, by the power of my name, shall your soul be mirrored outward, shall your body be the same. We gotta have reversal cast before that. Okay. Alright. You will pay, by the powers of all darkness, by the power of my name. Shall your soul be mirrored outward, shall your body be the same. Fool. So, the hero has a reversal spell. Well, there's a way around that. Stop him, Master. Don't let him cast the spell. Maybe tip this over now. No. Knock this candle over onto him. If it does not dissipate on the statue first. No. We have to disrupt his spell somehow. We did not turn hints on, no. The game itself gives you hints as to what to do in the final encounter, no matter what. There is no hint system for this game, and if there was, I would most definitely not turn it on. Well, we got turned into fire. Unable to penetrate your reversal spell, Adavise caused the floor around you to begin to burn. Next time, take a tip from Adavise himself. If your spell rebounds from its target, then find another target. Alright. Alright. And move. How about I go over here? And, I don't have enough time to get over there. Because this is timed. Can I knock this over onto him from this way? Like that! We did it! Hooray! The genie emerges from our crotch. Thank you, Master. Now I can take Iblis back to his tomb, where he will be safe for another 1,000 years and a year. I knew I would remember it. The real prophecy is... 1,000 years and a year, so shall Iblis be caught in the tombstones of the city where he and I once fought, until moonlight has been captured twixt the scorpion and the drake. Then comes a hero from the north, and ancient powers wake. Led and followed by a dark one, guide to deceit and despair, passing through the trial by fire, trials of water, earth, and air, passing through the door unopened, barrier that yields to none. By my name of Suleiman, so shall this be done. Come at last unto betrayal, and to he who waits behind. Seek ye then to capture Iblis, ere he rises unconfined. Else shall come the night eternal, darkness overshadows light, unless a hero seeks the darkness and restores the wrongs to right. Bye-bye, Master. It's been fun. With the help of the slave woman, Mayzoon, you found the Emir Ali hiding in his bedroom. With your urging, and a few sharp remarks from Mayzoon, the Emir swore he'd restore the city. By the first light of dawn, the Emir Ali al-Din Hissan ordered all fighting to cease and proclaimed the evil rule of Adadvis and Kaveen to be over. As the Emir began an incredibly dull speech, you slipped away to complete your quest. You stand beside the cracked and dry fountain in Rasir's Plaza of the Fountain. You hold in your hands the water skin containing the water elemental that you captured so long ago in Shapir. The elemental under your command is released into the fountain. Oh man, instant paint job. You stare and wonder... Okay. We stare and wonder, and then the text went by too quickly. Oh, our ride is here. Mom and Dad and Uncle Abdullah are here to pick us up. The Sultan personally sent me to return you to his palace, hero of all Shapir. The Palace of the Sultan. Myth the lore, Master, thou shalt stand before the Sultan. Will anyone speak for the stranger from the north? We shall speak for Myth the lore, Master. We are Shamin and Shima, keepers of the Kata's Tail Inn. When the Kata were driven from Rasir, we journeyed to the Northland in search of a hero. We met Myth the Lore Master. Through his courage and skills, he restored the Baron's son and daughter and banished the wicked Baba Yaga. He became hero of Spielberg. He journeyed back with us to Shapir. Here he defeated the elementals of fire, air, earth, and water to save our city. He is a true hero. Who will speak for this hero of Spielberg? I shall speak for Myth the Lore Master. I want to think twice about that. I am the Enchantress Aziza. This man, of his own free will, went into the desert and sought the plant woman Julinar. Through his kindness and compassion, he allowed Julinar to forget the pain and suffering of her past and to again face life with joy. This man also found a caged beast in the desert. Though it was wicked and most foul, Myth the Lore Master turned aside its wickedness and restored its humanity. We shall hope it may learn from the kindness of the hero. This man is a true hero. Who will speak for this man of compassion? I shall speak for Myth the Lore Master. I am Zayisha, daughter of the Emir Ali al-Din Hassan. In order to escape the repression of my homeland Rasir, I asked this stranger for aid. At risk to his own life, he helped me escape from the city. He is a true hero. We shall not mention we were wearing X-ray glasses at the time. You could see behind her curtain. Who will speak for this man of courage? Gronk! Let him have a voice that he may speak. We offer a Dispel Potion, which is prepared by Harik for this occasion. Oh man, that looked painful. When Added Beast transformed me into a Saurus, I lost all hope of returning to my own form. Yet this man showed me his courage, kindness, and honor, and I knew that Myth the Lore Master would restore me. Who will speak for this man of honor? The Sultan shall speak for Myth the Lore Master. I'm Harun al-Rashid, Sultan of the land of Shapir. I am the poet Omar, teller of tales for all to hear. By the words which have been spoken, by the deeds that have been done, I proclaim this man a hero. I now call this man my son. Oh man, it's Dad. We have another Dad. Is there anyone now who will speak for this son of the Sultan? I shall speak for Myth the Lore Master. Man has shown courage in the face of great danger. Kindness to those in need, generosity to the poor. Yeah, lots of generosity to the poor. Honesty in dealing with others, and mercy to his enemies. I don't really see that. He is a man of great honor. I, Rasha Rakesh Satarna, give to Myth the Lore Master my sword, Soul Forge. You are now a paladin. Oh man, we get D10 hit dice now. You can lay on hands to heal 2 hit points per level per day. Congratulations, Paladin! 543 of 550. You've successfully completed Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire. Your final score was 543 of 550 possible puzzle points. If you have not already done so, we encourage you to play Quest for Glory 2 again with the other 2 character types. Many of the puzzles are different or have alternate solutions. In the meantime, you are already a winner. Please insert a writable disk in your floppy drive to save your winning hero for use in Quest for Glory 3: Shadows of Darkness. Glory 2 Myth. There we go, saving character. Save character file has been created. Save this disk for use with Quest for Glory 3: Shadows of Darkness from Sierra Online, which is actually Quest for Glory 4, but we can use it in 3 anyway. Thank you for playing Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire, and congratulations again on winning. We'll see you again soon in Quest for Glory 3: Shadows of Darkness. Save character file has been created. Oh man, there we are. Get credits. Oh man. Well, that was a good game. I enjoyed that. I don't think it was quite as all-around solid as the first one, but it was still a pretty good game. As for what to do next, I will leave that up to all of you. Our two choices are, we go on directly to Quest for Glory 3, importing this character, or we go back and do Quest for Glory 1 and 2. Wait, and so as the moon moves slowly through the starry sky above the mountains and the desert of Shapir. Thank you very much for the cheer. Our hero bids a fond adieu, but wait, there's more to come in the next thrilling saga of Quest for Glory by Lori and Corey. Oh man, he was looking at the title screen the whole time. Oh man, it's a spooky pumpkin moon. Okay, our options are Quest for Glory 3, or we go back and do Quest for Glory 1 and 2 VGA remakes. Right now, I am thinking for storyline purposes, we'll go right on to 3. And then once we are done with all of the games in the series, I can get to work. Then we can go back and do the remakes. I think that's what we might do. The 2 remake is a fan thing, yeah, made by the people who made the various, like, King's Quest remakes. Yeah, we can do 3. I actually have to install 3, I think. So, let me fire up GOG Galaxy here. Install that from my library. For Glory 3. See how big this is. 11 meg download, 11 megs installed. We can do 3 next. Will not take long.
Hey, Beavis, we're gonna be rich.
My Cosmic Afro. Thank you very much for the cheer. Yeah. It's installing. Well, that is going on. I'm going to go use the turlet real quick. Of course, ScumVM just shuts itself down. Well, you get to see me add the game. Quest for Glory 3. Go. suppose this uses MIDI music. Let me take a brief respite here. I'm going to go use the turlet, get all the sound settings set up, and I will be right back. Alright, I think we might be all set here. Not 100% certain if Quest for Glory 3 is MT32 or General MIDI game, but we'll try General MIDI first. Do one quick thing here. The MIDI volume just a little bit. Maybe a little bit too much. Start right about there, I guess. There. Alright. Let me change the game title on the my overlay. Quest for Glory 3 Wages of War. There we go. Right. Started. Okay, that is a little quiet. That is a little quiet. Also, I can tell from the sound of that, that is definitely an MT32 game. There we go. Start over. Maybe not. Okay. We're already off to a great start here. Oh, we got a spam bot in here, and there are no mods available to get rid of it. If you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. Right, what is going on here? Oh man. Play game. Import character. Quest for Glory 2 Myth. Character has been successfully imported. Welcome to Tarna. Character has been imported as a paladin. If you do not feel this is the proper profession...
We're gonna be rich.
Oh man, Gary Whitta. Thank you very much for the cheer. If you don't feel this is your proper profession, please indicate your preference below. We are a wizard. We are not a paladin. We are a wizard. That looks like Myth the Lore Master. Oh, we get points to add. Might as well put some more into intelligence. What do your stats look like if you started fresh? Probably a lot lower than this. That should be pretty good. I thank you, Rakesh and my prince, for answering my summons. I have information for both of you. Do you know, 3 months ago in Rasir, the evil Adavis attempted to unleash the genie Iblis in order to rule the world. Adavis stood before his hexagram, preparing to unleash the foul Iblis to do his bidding. Hear me, O dark powers! Light the darkness and bind Iblis to me forever, and ever and ever. And here we come, like an idiot. Entered the room and broke the seal of Suleiman by moving the candle. You idiot, you have destroyed my spell. Now you shall be destroyed. We bounced it off our groin. Your spell of reversal protected you from his spells. Unfortunately, Adavis also had a spell to reflect spells. And we set him on fire. No, no! Master, help me! You bounced your spell off the wall and into the... No, we didn't. The flaming brazier, knocking Adavis to his doom below. When Adavis died, his magical power was released, and I could sense the moment of his death. Such a release of power could be felt by skilled magic users all over the world. Still, there is some mystery concerning the death of Adavis. That's a good face. It is very disturbing that the body of Adavis could not be found. Even with all my magic, I cannot determine who or what removed the body or what became of it afterwards. I believe the unbinding of Adavis's power could well have other, darker results. Now we are again in my house in Shapir. Hero, you have become the Prince of Shapir by order of the Sultan Harun al-Rashid. Rakesh now desires to return to his home in Tarna. Last night I received this message from the sorceress Krisha in Tarna. Please tell Rakesh that he must return quickly to Tarna. There is serious talk of war here, and I think only Rakesh can now bring peace. I believe there is more to this war than just the anger of 2 tribes. I believe the demon has again broken through to this land and seeks to destroy us all. In 3 days, a magical portal will open in Shapir to take Rakesh back to Tarna. I suggest that if you, Prince of Shapir, wish to truly be a hero, you accompany Rakesh. Okay? Palace of the Sultan of Shapir 3 days later. It looks different. It greatly grieves me to say farewell to such fine friends and honored guests. Rakesh, you were a great aid to me, and I sorrow to see you return to Tarna. O great Sultan, it has been an honor to serve you. Uhura, warrior of the Simbani, you have been a most excellent guild master for the Adventurers Guild and a gifted instructor of combat. Thank you for your services to Shapir. I leave Shapir with a great treasure, my son Simba. I never forget this place, but it will be good to go home again. My son, it breaks my heart to see you leave. You will always have a home here in Shapir. My gift for your leaving comes from the gnome Keep On Laughin'. I asked him for something you would find useful. May it serve you well. Aww, our daddy loves us. Sultan, the magical portal to Tarna appears. I think that's about to take us to Britannia, actually. Farewell, all of you. May you find the peace you seek. We're the Avatar now. It is good to see you again, Krisha. It is good to be with you again, Rakesh. Krisha, you have met Uhura of the Simbani village before. This is her son, Simba. Habari warrior, it is good to see you again, Uhura. That son of yours looks like a strong and healthy young cub. Missouri, Krisha, thank you for helping me to return. Simba and I need to be getting back to my people, Kwaherini. Kwaheri warrior, Uhura. Farewell, Uhura. This is the young hero about whom Aziza spoke with you. He is the adopted Prince of Shapir and a most honorable man. I am most honored to meet you, Prince of Shapir. I can sense that you are also skilled with magic. Know, however, that the usage of magic is forbidden upon the streets of Tarna in order to protect those without magic. They're Krisha's miscellaneous potion bottles. They contain all sorts of exotic potions like Tullamore Dew, Chanel No. 555, and Hertzweston Extra Dark. Friend Rakesh is a powerful-looking liontar, but he walks with a limp because of his injured leg. Krisha is a wise-looking female liontar. She wears the headdress of a master magician. Krisha sometimes uses this high stool to reach the higher shelves. It saves a few magic points. Boxes hold dry spell components like dehydrated tsetse fly wings, crocodile scales, and impala antlers. An ancient Cretan urn, or some sort of Vulcan musical instrument, or maybe just an example of modern art. The horned skull actually has no magical significance, but Krisha thought it added a certain something to her workroom. Pillars are decorated with ceremonial masks from one of the local Fricanian tribes. Krisha likes a well-lit workroom. Oh man, a skeleton head. Krisha likes to keep a head of her field. Here she's kept several. Bottles and jars hold the gross and yucky spell components. Pickled newt's eyes, giant worm intestines, raw liver, that sort of thing. Pentagrams are often used for spells of summoning and protection. From the permanent nature of this one, you suspect that Krisha specializes in these types of magic. Right, time to talk about Tarna. The city and the land around it is called Tarna. It is ruled by my people, the Liontars. I hope that you can have the chance to appreciate the beauty of this place. We will see Uhura and Simba again in a few days, for we will journey together to her village to talk with her people and learn more about the war between the Simbani and the Leopard Men. Oh man, Leopard Men. Simbani village is about a day's journey from here. All I know of the Leopard Men is that they're a tribe of shape changers who dwell in the jungle. We'll spend the next couple of days finding out more information about this war. We can speak more about this later. Shape changers. The shape changers are humans who take on certain aspects of an animal through magic. The jungle lies several days to the east of Tarna. Liontars have ruled Tarna for as long as we have existed. Most Liontars have little to do with humans, although that is changing. This talk of war is in some ways a good sign, for it means that the Liontars begin to accept that the Simbani are our allies and friends. Rakesh, you have been away a long time. There are several members of the Council of Judgment who also respect humans. There are also those who call for war's sake. Council of Judgment is made up of the wisest of our people. Krisha is, of course, magical member of the council. He said magical member. That is because I am one of the few Liontars who have studied magic. Because you are both magical and wise, my love. Enough already. What do you got to say to us? Oh man, look at all these topics. At least we don't have to, like, write down keywords in this game. Welcome to our land, Prince of Shapir. Tarna is an ancient city, and you will find much to do here. We Liontars are a proud race, sometimes too proud for our own good. Most Liontars live in the eastern section of the city, away from humans. Chosen to live in the western section with the humans, they are as much a part of Tarna as our people. I'm a worker of spells, specializing in teleportation and communication. Magical portal which brought you here is an example of my magic. Magical portal allows people to travel across distances. It is a difficult spell to create, for it takes an incredible amount of magic, and can only be done through ritual. A ritual is a series of actions and events used as magical spells. Most of my magic is done through ritual, as is much of the magic in this region of the world. The leader of the Simbani came to Tarna to ask us to ally with the Simbani against the Leopard Men. The Council of Judgment decided to investigate. Let's talk of war. It is most unusual for the Council of Judgment to become involved with the affairs of humans. The Council of Judgment decided to send a peace mission into the jungle to speak with the Leopard Men. It was ambushed at night, and only one human survived to speak of it. Rakesh Rishaka was the leader of the peace mission. Is she dead then? Do not know. My magic tells me nothing. Do not think so, but that may only be the wishes of a mother's heart rather than true knowledge. Forgive my rudeness, my friend, but Rishaka is our daughter. Krisha, let us speak more of this later. Rakesh is my life mate and my friend. He is also highly respected by the Council of Judgment and Raja, the King of Tarna and Rakesh's brother. Council of Judgment makes the laws of Tarna. I am a member of the Council. The Council will decide whether or not Tarna will go to war. Raja is the current ruler of Tarna. He is somewhat hot-headed and is loud in his demands that the Council of Judgment declare war. That is very like him. Raja always treated life as a battle to be fought, rather than an adventure to be experienced. Alright. Let's, first thing we're gonna do, turn the detail up, our speed up a bit. There we go, that's a slightly more respectable walking speed. Oh man, King's Quest. I will definitely be picking up the King's Quest games. Next time they come on sale. I reserved a room in your name at the nearby inn. I can see you are eager to explore our city. Farewell, Prince of Shapir. Farewell, my friend. In 2 days I will stand before the Council of Judgment and speak of peace. I would like you to be there as well, and we can journey together to the Simbani village. In the meantime, explore and enjoy Tarna. If you have any questions, you will find us here. Enter freely, you will be welcome at any time. Well, almost any time. After all, Rakesh and I need some time to, speak with one another again after such a long parting. Good day. Sign below the eye reads magic. Person has a definite hygiene problem. You don't want to get near enough to talk to this person. We need to go a little bit faster than that. This person looks worried and hassled. Person is too distracted to speak to you. Must be the entrance to the apothecary shop. You can see the sign which reads apothecary. Oh man, we're gonna buy pills and powders. Oh hi, you must be the Prince of Shapir people are talking about. Wow, I've never met a real prince before. Welcome to my apothecary, Prince. Salim looks more like an artist than an apothecary. He's dressed completely in organic macrobiotic clothing from the love beads down to his cloth sandals. A handy hoyos hoya. See, a water pipe of truly prodigious proportions. This pot seems to have a plant starting to grow in it. Its large green bottle is filled with a viscous liquid. A pile of books. Some of the titles are Zen and the Art of Mystical Maintenance, Out of Fricana, An Astral Travel Guide, and The Om and I, and Deja Vu and You. You also see books entitled The Reincarnation Elation, The Straight Dope, a 60s Survival Manual, and Plant Parenthood, Proper Propagation and Practical Pollination. A large, healthy-looking spider plant. A small wooden table is a bottle of rock polish and some onyx eggs. Strings of beads block off the entrance to the apothecary's private quarters. Splendid example of a Pedicellus mortis, or dead chickenfoot fern. See bottles of Tia Tammy's Panacea, topical tincture, and homeopathic patent medicine. Name is Salim Nafs. That means healthy souls in Arabic. In numerology, I am an 8. I'm also a Libra. Numerology is the science of numbers. The letters of my name add up to 8, which is a very well-rounded number and very auspicious. Libra, you know, is the scale. That means I'm a well-balanced individual. What's your sign? The place to purchase pills and potions. I call it Salim's Holistic Health and Happiness Eclectic Energy Emporium, but you can call it an apothecary. I carry crystals and promote peace and pyramid power. How may I help you, sir? Help. Well, I'm happy to sell you whatever you need to contribute to your physical and psychic well-being. I see by your aura that you are a hero, so I'll sell you the things heroes need. Your aura, the psychic rainbow of your soul that radiates around you. Your aura is particularly auspicious, you know. Pills. One pill makes you better, one pill makes you well, and the ones that give you mana are the other ones I sell. Just ask Salim, I'm sure you'll find them swell. Mana, 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 mana. Everyone's always looking for mana. Or was that money? Anyway, these are the pills. Twill refill your magical till. I use them still. You want to be well? Well, my healing pills are made of homeopathic herbs. Unfortunately, I'm all out of feathers to make more. Feathers. He needs feathers. Apothecary needs feathers. Make the healing pills. I need the feather of a honeybird. Happier the honeybird, the more effective the pill. The feather is from an ex-avian, then the pill is a dud. You need to get the feather non-violently. The honeybird is, well, kind of a bird, you know. It has wings and it's got this thing about honey. It would be really cosmic if you could bring me a feather. Non-violence. Take care to keep your karma clean. It takes a happy feather to make a happy pill, so please don't bruise the bird or the feather will fail. Poison cure pills. Oh man, Down Under Dan is gonna chow down on some honeybirds. When you're vexed by bad vibes from venom, you need to reorient your chakras and balance your body. My pills are totally pure, all natural ingredients, with good karma cookies and crazy good loving. Take them before or after you get hurt. They'll make you feel good. Potions. I'm really a lot more into pills than potions. Tarna doesn't have a recycling center for potion bottles, I'm afraid. They're a little behind the times, you know. But hey, I think I do have a recipe for one potion around here somewhere. Your horoscope say anything about needing a potion to dispel magic anytime soon? Oh man, Get ye dispel magic potion. Wow, I've never sold one of those. I'll need to look it up in my book. Hey, check this out in the pharmacopoeia. Wow, man, I've already got most of this stuff. There's the bee's knees and the ibis's eyelashes and a clear amethyst crystal. Out of sight. So, like, all I need now is some water from the pool of peace, a gift from the heart of the world, and, oh, yuck, the fruit of a venomous vine. It really shouldn't be too much of a problem for a hero like you, should it? Water from pool of peace. Heart of the world and fruit of venomous vine. Maybe you can get the missing ingredients. I'll, like, make you up a dispel potion. Plants are like people. They love to share their hopes, their dreams, their finest feelings with you. Have you hugged a tree today? You're gonna ask him about his feelings. Boogie with the baobab and polka with the palm, mambo with the mango, and fandango with the fronds. I have these really neat dreams about dancing with a tree. I dream I'm in this, like, desert place with, like, golden sand and stuff. I'm dancing with this tree, you know, and it, like, changes. Suddenly this tree's like a woman, and she's beautiful. It's really magical. Let's ask about his feelings. You need to get in touch with your feelings, man. You've got to find your center and attune your aura to the cosmos. Tarna. Came to Tarna because I heard they had these neat pyramids here. I wanted to find a place where nobody steps on your space. I also heard rumors of a magical tree somewhere in the jungle. Heard from some tribesmen that somewhere in the jungle is a tree they call Mother of the World. I'd like to see it someday. Right, that sounds important. We haven't saved in a while. How do we save? Save. Mr. Van Driesen's shop. Let's use his water pipe. Pipe hoses are too short to reach while you are standing up. Nothing happens when you try to smoke the unlit pipe. Oh, you shouldn't use magic in Tarna. Someone might see you here. Oh, we can't use our flame dart to light his pipe. We talk to his plants. It doesn't say much. Hey man, that's like my private space. These doors lead into the Welcome Inn, judging from the signs above the doors. See the middle plateau of Tarna. To the west and below you can see the tents of the bazaar and the river rolling past the savannah. To the east and above, you can see huge statues standing over the city. Is that a clown? Habari Buana Narak Said Effendi. Welcome to the Welcome Inn, son of a sultan. I am known as the Welcome Woman. There's a clown there. Krisha, the Mother of Magic, has a room for you here. It is the first door on the right after you go up the stairs. I hope it will serve you well. I must return to work now, but if you would like a meal, just take a seat at one of the tables. It's a silly clown from Trial by Fire. There was that one option in the menu where you could enable or disable silly clowns. This one has escaped. A young woman wearing nice clothing. A woman wearing colorful clothing. A man wearing Egyptian clothing. A man dressed in an elegant Arabic costume. Someone who looks like he is from North Fricana. The amount of food on his plate, that must be Oliver from the programming team. Amazing what some folks will do to get a good meal. You have need of magic, I shall be honored to serve you, Krisha. Laws of Tarna, thou shalt harm none. Thou shalt not use magic upon the streets of Tarna. Thou shalt not take that which is not thine. Thou shalt behave with honor. I feel like I'm playing Ultima. Potions, pills, and positivity. Visit the apothecary for all your health needs. Good vibrations and potations for everyone. You need it, we got it. See us in the bazaar, the newly used emporium of regular antiques and interesting items. Alright. Let's get this out of the way. Clown waves at you and says something silly. He says, Ma Fimtish. She just stares at you. You guess she doesn't understand your language. The man answers, Ma Fimtish Effendi. None of these man ignores you. He says something like, Move, doof, foof. Either he doesn't understand your language or he talks with his mouth full. You hope you never end up with the job of replacing all of those candles when they burn out. Yeah, let's look at our inventory. We have 200 dinars. Simple money pouch contains all the money you have with you. We have a fine dagger that weighs 60 quarks. A long dagger suitable for close-in fighting. It is not balanced properly for throwing. A throwing dagger. All-purpose dagger balanced for throwing, but also usable in close combat. Poison cure pills. We have 4. 7 healing pills. 10 mana pills. We have rations. 20 rations. Well, not exactly your choice for a gourmet meal. These SPIM, Special Portion Instant Meal Rations, do last a long time and will keep you from starving to death. A water skin. We have a gift. The gift you received from Keepon, the magic shop owner in Shapir. The sapphire pin. This precious sapphire pin was a gift from the grateful Kata in Shapir. A note from Shima. Outside the note reads, To Shala, in Shima's flowering calligraphy. Before she left Shapir, Shima asked you to give this to the Kata in Tarna. Our sword is gone, because we're not a paladin. Might as well open up our present. That old Keepon, what a joker, you say to yourself. Wrapping paper. The wrapping paper is all that remains of Keepon Laughing's gift. He certainly has a strange idea of humor. And, okay, this is how we do stuff. Our character sheet. My Myth of the Lore Master, you're looking heroic today. Let's see, how do we... There we go. And yeah, our progress carries over. Let's wander around a bit more. Man, what is this? This guard does not look much like a pussycat. Tarna is the finest kingdom in the world. The kingdom is ruled by the bravest and wisest Liontar of all, Raja Satarna. I am proud to serve under such a ruler. Liontar people are a strong and noble race. Tarna's gates are always open, save in time of war. This is the main entrance to the city. Not been a war here in years. When Liontars go to war, the enemy runs in fear. The last creatures that dared to fight us were demons. There are now no demons in all of Tarna. Demons are some sort of magical creatures. We defeated them easily. What do you know of demons, Cubbling? The demons were before your time. Demons are vicious fighters, and many great warriors were killed by them. This dude got put in his place. The city is the finest in all the lands. Name is Asarka Simnarsh. Your story. As you see the muscles on this Liontar, you figure you would be outclassed in an arm wrestling competition. You don't even want to think about a mud wrestling event. Tarna is both the name of the city and of our kingdom. We are under the rule of Raja Satarna. Tarna is the center of trade between all beings in this region. Our bazaar is filled with people and items from all over. Bazaar is down the stairs from the western garden. You will find it. I will. The kingdom extends from the mountains of the north and west to the cliffs of the world's edge to the south and sands of... the cliffs of the world's edge to the south, the sands of the Azure Sea to the east. I am Sharaka Simrosh. Sim means son of the clan in the language of our people. Alright, that's enough of you. You will find it. So let's run to speed things up a bit. Go off the screen. There you go. Don't be shy. Oh, what is that? Is that a man baby? See, an older gentleman with a contentious look and a twinkle in his eyes. A good-looking young man. Man seems like a very sweet person. A greasy-looking individual. And is a lively and active salesperson. An incredible selection of commemorative plates from the bicentennial of Tarna, all chipped. I have indeed been playing all the previous games. We just finished number 2. Number 2. Yeah, we finished the second one not too long ago, and we have just started the third. A genuine imitation papier-mâché moose head, courtesy of the recycled prop department of Sierra Online. It's the famous moose head. Wide assortment of battered pots and pans, a variety of salad oils. A stand with bottles of honey. I bet we need honey for the honeybird. Wide variety of weapons displayed around this stand. Most glorious and lovely day, kind sir. Can I sweeten your life today? This honey is taken from the hives of wild bees, Effendi. My men travel all around the savannah watching for the honeybird to guide them to a hive. They stun the bees with smoke and take the honey. I strain it and bottle it and sell the work of 5 men for only 80 commons. Wild bees near the tops... The wild bees nest near the tops of trees. They are very dangerous, for they will easily sting a man to death. The honeybird loves honey, Effendi. He tries to get people in the savannah to follow him to a hive. There he will wait for the person to rob the hive and leave the honeybird a gift of honey. When the person is done, the honeybird flies down and eats the sticky golden honey. A most useful and cunning little bird is the honeybird, Effendi. Bazaar is the only place in Tarna where you can buy my fine honey. There's much talk that the leopard men are killing the Simbani people. Why can't people learn to live in peace like bees in a hive? I am a fan of wizards. That is true. Cannot ignore the value of your goodness, Effendi, to ask about a simple honey seller. I am Tamay al-Asal. So we can buy some honey. Pick up our pouch. I regret that you must first obtain Tarna Royals from the money changer at the north end of the bazaar. Which direction is north? This guy. Oil, Sahib. Oil of all types and uses. Make your hair stay out of your eyes with oil. Oh no. That's Fred Sanford. That is Fred Sanford. Hello, young man. You look like you could use some of our mostly new items. That's Lamont. Pop, these items aren't new. You know that. Didn't say they were new, dummy. Said they were mostly new. In the world of sales, you gotta learn to accentuate the positive. In other words, lie. I didn't say that. You wanna blow this sale? Just you listen and keep your mouth shut. I was saying, the finest selection of mostly new items in the land of Tarna. What can I sell you? You there, you gonna buy something or am I gonna have to charge you for sightseeing? I have no money. Let's look around. Have you ever seen such quality used items gathered anywhere? Everyone is a guaranteed anachronism. Pop, don't you mean antique? I know what I mean. You keep out of this. So I was saying, they're all real antiques you won't be able to buy anywhere else, so get them here. If you're looking for the bazaar, you've come to the right place. If you have money, then you are talking to the right man. I know I've got something you need somewhere. Junk dealers. My associate and myself are quality dealers and used items of unbelievable value. We sell junk. I am called Unforda, and this dummy here is my son. Oh man. Who's this guy? Ah, I see that you are in need of a new weapon. I have one just right for you. Here is the finest of daggers. It too is made of Damascus steel. It too is sharper than a serpent's tooth. It is small enough to be concealed up your sleeve, to be ready when your foe least expects it. Without a doubt, the best weapons for sale in all of Tarna. If you will be needing a weapon, I am the man you should see. Come take a look and buy what you like. I have not seen Sanford and Son in years. To the north end of the bazaar and witness a dispute. What are you doing? That is not right. Stop him! Thief! Thief! What are these? What are these? Definitely not an appropriate time to cast your levitate spell. I didn't know that was levitate. Okay, levitate. Force bolt. Ah! Fruit, fruit, the finest of fruit. Does your milk... Oh, out of my way. Please accompany us to the Hall of Judgment. You're led by the guard to the Hall of Judgment to attend the judgment of the thief. Council of Judgment has determined that you, Harami, have broken the laws of Tarna by taking things belonging to others. You have shown yourself to be without honor. Do you have anything you wish to say before you are named honorless? A big deal. And by the judgment of the Council and the laws of Tarna, you, Harami, are now formally named honorless. So you have acted, so you shall be. The honorless one must leave the hall. Doesn't seem to mind too much. Council of Judgment now summons the Prince of Shapir. Prince of Shapir did willfully use magic in the Bazaar of Tarna in order to apprehend the honorless one. The use of magic in the Bazaar is in direct violation of the laws of Tarna. Prince of Shapir is a stranger and unaccustomed to our laws. A magic user instinctively uses magic. The Prince of Shapir did willfully use a magical spell and injure the honorless one, causing him to fall. Honorless one is no longer a person, therefore the human harmed no one. Council of Judgment acknowledges that the Prince of Shapir has harmed no one. However, the Prince of Shapir is still in violation of the laws of Tarna. Prince of Shapir, swear by your honor to no longer use your magic in the city of Tarna or else be banished immediately. Council of Judgment, my home is in the magic plane and therefore exempt from this ruling. Acknowledged. Prince of Shapir, will you swear not to use magic in the city of Tarna except within Krisha's domain? You agree, having no real choice other than banishment. Prince of Shapir is not to use magic within the city of Tarna. King Raja orders Rakesh and the Prince of Shapir to meet with him in his chambers immediately. Oh man. Got in trouble. I enter into the presence of... Okay. Raja Satarna, I stand before you. Rakesh Satarna, you stand before me in honor. Is my friend, the Prince of Shapir. Raja does not seem to be as large as Rakesh, but he does look like he has fought more. He does not look as noble as some Lyantars, but he does look tough. Raja has excellent taste in personal servants. A huge brass urn, either that or Lyantars have recently taken up Chan tobacco. You brought along this Prince of Shapir to help you bring peace. How can a human be of such service to a Lyantar? A human, how do you propose to help Rakesh? Krisha is the magic user of this land. Do you think you can out-enchant her? You do not ask questions of me unless I invite you to do so, human. For this Prince of Shapir has come to bring peace and harmony to Tarna. You grow too old, Rakesh, if you must depend upon a human for help. Your age has made you cowardly and taken away your honor. Well, it's like they're Klingons. Gave you permission to question Rakesh, human. I am the ruler here. Rakesh, you of anyone should be demanding war instead of talking about peace. Rishaka is lost. Your own daughter has been killed by the leopard men. Do you not want revenge? The truth of what has happened to Rishaka has not been determined. When I know for certain about Rishaka, I will deal with the matter myself. I do not need all of Tarna to suffer the horrors of war for my daughter. Revenge for the sake of revenge is pointless. Mindless revenge is pure stupidity, says Worf. Rakesh, you... ... Human, do you have anything important to add to this conversation? He'll yell at us if we talk. People are a great people. Ruled this land since the beginning of time. They have the honor to serve me, of course. I've had enough of this human, Rakesh. Make him leave or I'll have him thrown out of Tarna. Please leave us now. I will be at Krisha's house later if you wish to speak to me. Bye. I hate that guy. Temple of Sekhmet.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive-through.
Red Mage, thank you very much for the host. Please move a little bit faster, will you? Just run. You enter into a huge hall dominated by what must be a statue of Sekhmet. Air is smoky and filled with the odor of strange spices. You feel as if someone or something is watching you. Major feature of this temple room is the giant stone statue of a lion tar. It's positively awesome, and I'm not lying. Acolytes keep the sacred oil fires burning at all times. They illuminate the lion tar statue with an eerie glow, making it seem almost alive. Brazier is burning sweet-smelling wood and incense. Find yourself in a huge temple. There is the smell of myrrh and incense here. You have the unpleasant feeling you are being watched and somehow judged. Table used by the priestess. How dare a human defile the sanctity of the Temple of Sekhmet? Begone. Do not presume to question me, human. I am the high priestess of the great goddess of Tarna, Sekhmet. Go. Leave this temple before the goddess Sekhmet herself smites you for this blasphemy. Statue starts to move. In my temple you will speak only my words, not your own, beloved. Human doer, changer of worlds, releaser of darkness, thou hast not yet been judged, and a future cannot yet be weighed. Yet thou hast already created a future for weal or woe. Should it be woe, then the towers of Tarna will fall, and the blood of my Liontar people will flood the savannah. For the darkness before us rises from the darkness behind you, and you must confront that darkness. Yet more I cannot see until you are judged. Leave us now and return with the gem of the Guardian. You shall then be weighed and judged. A future can be seen. Gem of the Guardian. Yeah, they had too many cat puns. Couldn't fit them all in the second game. Please move a little faster than that. This movement speed is starting to grate on my nerves a bit. They did not need to make you move so slowly. You are walking around in town. An elderly but distinguished-looking man wearing a turban. Gold coin of Tarna is called a royal. The brass coin is called a common. These are the coins of the realm. Atir Khairak Manum Effendi, many thanks. Okay, we got money. We can go buy stuff from Fred Sanford. Basket of mixed fruit. Man looks a bit like Amenhotep from The Mummy. Ujambo Buana. There are many animal hides and leather items for sale, as you can see. Price I charge will depend on the item. That makes sense. Do not gossip. Things from leather. Enormous brass bottle. That is not made of leather. Leather. That is a tray made of brass. Woven basket. Fruit, fruit, the finest of fruit. Does your mouth not crave the sweet juices of a passion fruit, Effendi? Ah, what fruit do you desire? All that you could ever wish I have here. Pineapples, papayas, passion fruit, coconuts and limes, bananas, dates, and oranges. Purchase and eat to your heart's delight. Price of the fruit is a mere pittance compared to the pleasure the fruit gives. You may have 6 of the fruits of your choice for but 50 commons. There has been talk that the Tarna is going to war with the Simbani. Very bad for business. Wars. Samra bin Bala, the seller of succulent sensations for the mouth. Is this way. Back to here. See some whatchamacallits and what-a-hexits. You there, you gonna buy something? We're gonna have to charge you for sightseeing. I don't know what we need from Fred Sanford. What does your honey cost? 80 commons. Can afford that. Oh man, we gotta actually set a price. Surely you didn't seek to cheat an honest honey seller out of a few commons. We'll do nicely. Here we go. Got some honey for the honey bird. A new knife. Fine dagger. Throwing dagger, fine spear. What have I got on me right now? I have a fine dagger. I don't need any of your stuff. Somehow I already had one. Alright, let's... Might as well buy some oil from this guy, you never know. Olive oil. If I accepted your offer, I would lose money. However, because you're such a fine man, I will make you a deal. 97. Very well. You have out-bargained me, and I shall remain a poor man forever. May you slide easily and quickly through life, Effendi. It's kinda gross. Oh, Fred Sanford. What will he sell us? A tinder box. It's the tinder box from King's Quest VI. Okay, it's a deal. What do you mean it's okay? You want us to lose all? You want to lose us all our money, dummy? I'm coming, Lisbeth. I'm coming soon. Our only son is trying to give away all the things we worked for. This is it. It's the big one. Oh, Pop. You're always welcome back if you want to buy something. He said the thing. He said the thing. We have a tinder box. It weighs 5 quarks. Tinder box contains some loose, dry tinder, a piece of flint, and a steel bar you can strike to create a fire. Some honey. It's golden, it's sticky. Fortunately, it's also in a jar. Container's label reads Squeaky Greaser. Wonder if we can sneak here, practice our sneaking amongst all these weirdos. Bottle of Ripple and old toothbrush. Good day, young prince. I hope that your experiences with the Council of Judgment did not upset you. Use your magic within my home or outside the gates of the city without breaking your word to the Council. Alright, time to do our practice, I guess. This must be open. Detect magic. Trigger. Dazzle. Zap. Calm. Flame Dart. Fetch. Force Bolt. Levitate. Reversal. People have a saying, curiosity haunts a human. It certainly seems true in your case. Very well, if you wish to learn more about magic, you and I shall perform a ritual together. This ritual is that of the magic staff. Magic staff is both a container and an amplifier of the magic user's spells. It is a thing of magic and does not really exist in this world, so the wizard must summon the magic staff for each use. The ritual to create your magic staff shall take place here in my ritual chamber. However, before we can perform the ceremony, you must first return here with some magical wood. All right. Magical wood. Remember that Rakesh will be making the Pledge of Peace before the Council. Should you choose to explore the savannah, please stay within a day's journey of Tarna. Day 1. Starting to get dark out. Dark and spooky. Oh man, that advancement of technology. We are not being suspicious at all. Stealth went up 2 points though. Like, wander around like this for a while. Oh, Fred Sanford has noticed us. I would not be surprised at all if Fred Flintstone does make an appearance in one of these games, though. We have had the Three Stooges and the Marx Brothers. Now Fred Sanford and his son Lamont. And darkens your menu up here. Yeah, I used one of my genie wishes in the last game to pick up stealth. Mine is in the back parlor. There's a back parlor. Go off this side. Back here. Ugh! What have I walked into? Good day. I trust you are finding your way around Tarna. Hope you find your room of the inn acceptable. Sorry to disturb you. Let's practice our magic, I guess. Interface is going to take a bit of getting used to. A strong aura of magic throughout this room. So we wisely got out before invited us to join them. Oh, wow. We did a dance. Other animations have we got? We set stuff on fire. Okay. We cannot practice the fetch spell, apparently. Requires something to actually fetch now. Yeah, this interface is gonna take some getting used to. It is not the most, I don't know, convenient interface I have seen in a Sierra game. A drop down, the game pauses. That's good to know. Look at that animation. Practicing magic is going to take forever this way. Go out. Wow, there you go. Clown is still there. Health does seem to go up fairly quickly as long as you just walk back and forth in front of a bunch of people. Just like in real life. It looks soft and comfortable. The huge chest looks like a good place to store those things you really don't need to carry around everywhere. Large, empty, decorative pot. The flame of the candle lights up the room. You wouldn't be able to tell by looking at it, since even the flame is affected by the darkness filter. Blue pillow. An urn with no obvious use other than decoration. A healthy plant hangs from your window. We'll sneak into bed. Oh good, the clown is gone. Clown is gone. This man looks like he's a real turkey. Good day, friend of paladins and kings. How best may I serve you? Inn is always open to serve you. There is a room awaiting you up the stairs. User of Great Magic Krisha has reserved a room for you upstairs. Your room is the first on the right and has safe storage inside. The rest of the room will be covered by she who has magic, Krisha. In the room you'll find a chest that you can open. You can use it to store extra items. My name is Jana Jamil, which means beautiful paradise in Arabic. All good inns, this has a very good restaurant. We serve meals from dawn until midnight. Many who live in the city dine with us. Most humans who live in Tarna will not be able to speak your language unless they are merchants. However, Khatib Mukarram, survivor of the peace mission, comes here sometimes and used to speak your language well. Before you arrived here, the rulers of Tarna sent out some diplomats to meet with the leopard men in the jungle. Only Karib returned, which is why he is called the survivor. Karib Mukarram was once a brilliant speaker and diplomat for Tarna. As he returned from the peace mission, he has been very ill and seldom speaks. Today we serve a different main course. All meals come with a salad, vegetables, and warm bread with butter. Just ask for the menu of the day. You have only to be seated upon a pillow, and I will enter to serve you as best I may. Menu. I have a meal from my own family's recipes today. It is honeyed goat eyes with almonds and rice. One of my favorites. Goat's eyes are a delicacy among the people to the north. Tarna is a large city and kingdom. The stairs down from this plateau lead to the bazaar, where the merchants of many lands sell their goods. From the stairs above us, you can see the entrances to the Hall of Judgment and the King's Chambers. Above all in Tarna is the Temple of Sekhmet, where the Liontars worship the great goddess. May she protect us all. Temple of Sekhmet is for Liontars only. No human may enter there. Liontars are the rightful rulers of Tarna. Ours is a place where you will find almost anything for sale. It is an experience and a pleasure shopping there. We get food. Order a meal. I'll bring your meal right out. The clown went off to fight me in Anvil of Dawn. And yeah, we're training our sneaking skill. Here's your feast, may it please you. This food looks strange, but smells delicious. You pay the welcome woman for your meal. Be welcome, and may you enjoy it. We're gonna enjoy our eyeballs. Enjoy your meal. It was very tasty, even if it was a bit strange. From the amount of food on his plate, that must be Oliver from the programming team. Amazing what some folks will do to get a good meal. Like turning into clown music. That disturbs me. Guess we can go explore the savannah now. It's this way, which means we have to run. Or it will take us literally forever to get there. Off the screen. No, there you go. Exploring and probably dying. Oh man, get like an outdoor map. A box of rocks. You can sleep outside in this one and not die. Make camp, pick the sleep icon on the outdoor map. That's good to know. Seem to be a whole lot of anything out here. Yeah, there is not a whole lot of anything out here. I want to be late for your meeting tomorrow. You head for your room so you'll be well rested. That was a good animation. Awaken as the sun begins to rise. Up just in time for your meeting and quickly head to the Hall of Judgment. 2 months ago, the Simbani requested that we aid them in their war against the Leopard Men. The decision of this council to send emissaries to the Leopard Men to determine their grievances. Peace mission was ambushed at night by creatures or beings unknown. Evidence and the account of the sole survivor of the ambush, Khatib Makaram, indicate the Leopardmen. The warrior of Tarna, Rishaka Dar Krisha, was discovered missing from the bodies of the emissaries. Signs and scent indicate some sort of struggle, and then all trace of Rishaka was lost. Rishaka Dar Krisha is presumed to be dead or else a prisoner of the Leopardmen. It is our duty to seek revenge upon the Leopardmen for those who are lost. Liontars had no business involving themselves in the deeds of humans. The peace mission should never have occurred. The duty of all those in Tarna to care for her people. Humans are as much the people of Tarna as the Liontars. The warriors of Tarna desire revenge, a right to gain honor through battle. There is no honor in war, warrior of Tarna, there is only death. The magic indicates that there are signs of demonic activity. If demons are involved, it is they who are the enemy, not the Leopardmen. Council of Judgment, I, Rakesh Satarna, stand before you. I swear by my honor to prevent the war and to bring peace to all Tarna. Rakesh Satarna has sworn by his honor to bring peace to Tarna. If he fails, he shall be deemed honorless, and shall be banished from Tarna forever. Do you, Prince of Shapir, also swear by your honor to bring peace? Swear the oath. Sure, we're gonna cuss all kinds of swears, like butt cheeks. Fart rocket. Council will respect the honor of Rakesh Satarna and allow him time to fulfill his oath. King Raja orders Rakesh and the Prince of Shapir to meet with him in his chambers immediately. Raja Satarna, I stand before you. Rakesh Satarna, you stand before me in honor. Okay, he was going to yell at us if we talked to him. Rakesh, are you so besotted by humans that you pledge your honor for them? What in the name of Sekhmet do you think you are doing? I've always pledged my honor to save lives, my lord. You, human, do you understand what it means to pledge honor? Don't question me, human. Rakesh, you and I have disagreed on many things, but I have always cared for you as my brother. I really for you, Raja, and respect you as well. If you feel that Tarna must go to war, it shall go to war. Even if I must strip you of all honor, Rakesh, Tarna will go to war. I request that you wait until my friend here and I have done all we can to prevent this war. We'll wait, but do not take too long. If the Simbani march against the Leopardmen, I intend that Tarna shall aid them. You, human, do you have anything further to say? They yell at us. Did you ask me of such a thing? This is my throne, of course. This is my kingdom. I have ruled here since Rakesh stepped down many years ago. Rakesh, I cannot understand why you risk your honor and your life for humans. You could stay here in Tarna as my advisor or lead my armies as a commander. To risk everything for peace beyond my understanding. There's an old argument between us, Raja Mother's son. Must we fight in front of my friend? Human, leave us now. Get the human out of here. And I'll leave to meet Rakesh again outside the city gates. Feels very good to be back in my homeland, my friend. This is the savannah, the high grasslands that teem with animals. There are few animals which will bother a traveler here. The zebras and other herd animals will avoid you. Even the tigers will seek other prey. However, there are things that are not quite animals. They have little fear of humans and may attack. The Field Guide to Eastern Fricana will help you, so study it well. I will be using my skills as a paladin to avoid danger. Where's he taking us? The paladin becomes more in tune with the essential rightness of the universe. He gains certain new abilities, such as healing. The more good one does, the more good things one can do. Been a paladin for a long time now, ever since the demons last invaded this land. Must prevent this war between people and drive any demons back to the world from which they came. Where are you taking us? I must warn you about the Simbani, my friend. They are very brave warriors and honorable friends, but they greatly dislike, even fear, the use of magic. Getting dark. This looks like a good place to camp for the night. It's always best to have a campfire at night. Drives off many things. If you don't yet own a tinderbox, I advise you to get one, which we did. Good morning, my friend. Let's continue our journey to the Simbani village. We're gonna get mauled by hyenas. It would be best if you do not mention your skills at magic nor cast any spells within the walls of the village. I think that part of the reason they dislike the leopard men and seek this war is because the leopard men use magic. I like to think that we walk for like hours and hours and hours in like grim silence, and then he just like says one or two sentences, and then keeps going. The leopard men respect users of magic. Perhaps you could gain their trust with your skills and convince them of the serious consequences of this senseless war. Simbani have been friends and allies with my people for a long time, but I have not dealt with the leopard men before this. Habari Mazi Mungoje. Zuri Lion Man Rakish, it is good to see you. Good to see you, Mungoje. I have here a friend and brave warrior from afar to see the wonders of your village. Habari Bawana. Man has had his head shaved and wears a blanket wrapped over him. He looks like he smiles frequently. Hold the village from the village of the Simbani, from the pen where the injured cattle stay, the huts where we sleep, and the places where we work and play. Enter and be welcome. We're most honored, Mazi Mungoje, to enter your village. Kwaheri. Kwaheri Simba Rakish. Kwaheri Buwana. Their huts look like delicious chocolate cakes. Hujambo Mabuana. Ara Jambo Uhura Hujambo Simba. You both look healthy and happy to be home again. It's very good to be home. I'd be happy to show you both the way of the Simbani. We are honored. Come then, we will meet with the leader of the Simbani, the Libon. Habari Libon Mukubwa. Zuri warrior Uhura. Libon, I Uhura warrior of the Simbani, be standing before you with two warriors from far lands. Habari warriors. Missouri-sana Libon Makubwa, it is good to see you again, great leader of the Simbani people. It's good to see you, warrior Rakish. Libon, I have come here to bring peace to your people and the leopard men. I have sworn this by my honor. Missouri warrior Rakish, bring the leopard man chief to his knees before me. You shall have this peace you pledge. What has caused this great anger for the leopard men? Libon Makubwa. Leopard men have always been our enemies. They be sneaky and not to be trusted, for they only travel at night. The worst of all be that they use magic. The leopard man is the enemy. If Simbani be seeking a lost calf in the jungle at night, then the leopard man uses magic against him. A Simbani cannot fight magic, so he must retreat. The leopard man will not meet the Simbani in a fair fight. The leopard men will always be our enemies, and now they have made us call for war. They stole from us the spear of death, and for that they shall die. Then they will no longer be our enemy. Can't argue with that logic. There are ways to resolve conflicts between the Simbani and the leopard men other than through waging war. I'd like to see you, Libon of the Simbani and the chief of the leopard men, seek your grievances before the Hall of Judgment in Tarna. Perhaps there can yet be a peaceful resolution of conflict. No, Rakish, the Spear of Death is stolen, and we will fight to regain our pride. The worth of the spear will be paid in blood, not words. I have spoken, Kwaherini. Kwaheri Libon. Farewell, Liban of the Simbani. May we yet meet again in peace. I'll walk back to Uhura's hut to rest and discuss things before evening. It is good to be back in your own hut again, is it not, Uhura? Good, very good, but Simba well worth leaving my home for. Liban was most gracious to see us, yet I feel as though we were not welcome. I don't understand, for I have always respected him. How did we offend him, Uhura? Be not knowing, Rakesh, the Simbani have lost much honor with the stealing of the Spear of Death. Still, for the Liban not to listen to your words of peace be not right. Perhaps we will listen another time. It be time we be sitting too much. Maybe we go out to the village. Villagers be waiting to see you again, Rakesh. They will be killing a young bullock. I thought it said buttock. A young buttock in your honor, and the blood be very fresh. Bonnie, celebrate your arrival with meat, milk, and dancing. It is late when you finally make it back to your hut. We were treated royally by the Simbani. That was meat from Liban's own herd. Head back to Tarna at first light. Find out what you can about what is going on. Do not think the Liban told us everything he knows. You can find the Spear of Death. You may be able to convince the Liban that war is unnecessary. Good luck. Just that first you seek some magic wood. Grisha wishes to teach you the magic staff spell, but you must have the magic wood to do so. I think you will need all the magic you can get in order to restore the peace to this land. Ask about... The Liban told us only what he wanted us to know about this war. If I've earned his trust, perhaps he will tell you more. Understand why the leopard men would want to fight the Simbani. Leopard men usually stay in the jungles. They are only out at night. The Simbani, on the other hand, stay on the savannah. They only hunt by day. There is little interaction between the tribes. The leopard men would suddenly start a war not only with the Simbani, but with my people as well, is something beyond my belief. Jungle is just to the east of here. The leopard men have their village hidden there somewhere. It is said to be protected by magic. Grisha believes that the spell on the leopard men village prevents outsiders from even seeing the village, so that no one can see what a leopard man does not want one to see. Okay. Seen that. Savannah is very beautiful, but it can be very dangerous as well. Take care as you travel, my friend. Ask about dangerous. Dangeresque. The Savannah, the places of safety are far apart. Do not travel far from them before you know what you are doing. You will be safest in Tarna or the Simbani village. There's supposed to be a magical lake somewhere to the south. Be safe as well. Thus it bothers me that the Liban did not speak freely with us. It is not like the Simbani to keep secrets. The only magic the Simbani will accept is that of healing. Simbani, the essence of honor is trust. They are very open people. They are evenly with all members of the tribe. The Liontar's honor is a matter of pride in obeying the laws of Tarna. The Paladin honor is doing whatever it takes to bring about the greatest good for all. Then I'll go back to Tarna and find out if Grisha has learned anything more about demons. Learn what you can learn from the Simbani and keep them from starting this war. And to Tarna whenever you need to do so. Know for certain that demons are again released into Tarna. I need to stay near my brother. Raja still believes that war is honorable. He will be trying to convince the council to declare war upon the leopard men. Unless I am in Tarna, Raja may succeed in starting this war. We walked through a magic portal that was created by our friend Rakesh's wife, and it teleported us here. Obviously, you don't want to carry in this large chest. Make shield firmly attached to the wall so we cannot steal it. Ugh, it is getting late. which lights and heats the interior of the hut. Who's this jobber here? The guard. Does not speak my language. Difficult to sleep the first night in a new place, I know, but you should at least try to rest. There we go. Waken as the sun begins to rise. Rakesh left the hut at first light. You vaguely remember hearing his farewell. Anything already in here, is there? No. This is not a good time to visit Uhura's hut. Back here, I wonder. Is this thing? Bridge between the two platforms consists of rough-hewn planks supported on a pair of wooden poles. Knotted ropes give access to each of the bridge. Bari, hero of the Shapir. This be the place where the Sambani practice balance and judgment. This is the wrestling bridge! Last part of the initiation contests are held here. We're on the wrestling bridge now. We're gonna fall down and die. Have a scaffold match. A good young hero, you be learning well how to balance on the bridge. We get any stats for that? Increased our honor, our vitality, like our stealth somehow. Really gotta get that mouse pointer to the edge to walk off. Welcome, Prince of Shapir. Uhura be telling me that you soon here. I am Yasufu. Soon tight. I am the son of the Libon. I am also a very good Awari player. That is the game you see before me. The game of Awari. I will be happy to show you how it is played. Theme of Awari.mid. Side near me be my side. The hole on the end at your left be my home. Hole on the end at your right be your home. 3 stones be put in all the other holes. We will be taking turns moving stones from one hole to another. You move first. Pick a hole on your side and move all the stones to the right. Drop 1 stone. This is complicated. 1 stone in each hole. If the last stone land in your home, then you get 1 more turn. If the last stone land in an empty hole, then you capture all the stones across from it. You have to put them and the capturing stone in your home. Game ends when either side have no more stones. Only home have stones. Player with the most stones in his home be the winner. The other player be the loser. We be playing just for fun because you have no cows. I'll let you play the first stones. I have no idea what I'm doing. What? He's just making stuff up. He's just making stuff up. He's making stuff up. No. Your game is stupid and I hate it. I hate it because I lost. Didn't even increase my intelligence or anything. Cage for holding prisoners of the Simbani. This be a special cage. This be built to hold leopard men prisoners. No magic can affect it when cast upon it. That way the leopard man prisoner cannot use magic to escape. Simbani are a roving people. This is only our home for this season. Usually we'll move soon to another village where our cattle can graze on fresher grass. This year, though, we'll be staying here until we win the war against the leopard men and regain our Spear of Death. Spear of Death was stolen by night. There was not a trace of the thief. That is why we know it was the leopard men who stole it. They used their magic to take it. We'll fight the leopard men and we will win back our Spear of Death. I will be a warrior and fight in this war. Good luck with that. What is this thing here? You're supposed to stand behind this barrier when throwing at the target. This is an obvious target. Oh man, we have no throwing skill. We're gonna impale ourselves. Be the place where the Simbani practice throwing spears. No Simbani warrior will ever use a sword, since you cannot very well throw a sword in battle. We are so bad at throwing the spears just like disappear, rather than actually fly down there. Yeah, our throwing skill will never improve because it's 0. We are so bad at throwing that whatever we throw just ceases to exist. Get in trouble if we go in there. Guard bars the way with his spear. You guess this is not a good time to visit the Libon. Maribuana. Bonnie have been living on the savannah since the world began. We travel with our cattle with the seasons. Now is Kusi when the south wind blows, and we live at the edge of the jungle. Soon it will be Mavuli, the season of the little rain. We'll be moving our village, our cattle to the west when that season comes. Next is Masimu, when the sun is in the south and the north wind blows. It will be very hot then, and we move to the mountains. Last will come Masika, the time of the big rain. Then we will be moving to the high savannah to the north. Thus we be traveling for Mawaka, the turning of the seasons, and come back to here. Cattle be the center of the Simbani world. They be our wealth and our life. Be the one called Mingoje, one who waits and watches. I be watching over our village while the sun is in the sky. I get out of here. There we go. Looking at one of the Savannah maps that came with your famous Explorer's Correspondence Course Guide to East Fricana. Everyone here hates me. A small lake. You approach this pool of bubbling water, you feel a sense of serenity and peace. Cheetah lying on the rock looks at you calmly. The impala looks at you and the cheetah without fear. The pool bubbles as the fountain flows. Shade the pool. Drink from the cold, clear water as a slightly sweet taste and tingles in your mouth. We die instantly. You talk. It doesn't say much. Man, a place we can sleep and not die. We gotta get some magic wood. What is off this way, I wonder? Uh-oh, encounter. What is that? A bipedal saurian croc with scaly skin. Which one of these? Flame dart. Battle is about to begin. How does the combat system in this work, I wonder? Like that, I guess. Five royals in its pouch. I assume the pouch is a thing it was carrying and not, like, part of its anatomy. Uh-oh. Okay, we're being attacked by a mass of pixels here. Stab him in the tummy. Let's see. Oh no. Oh, it was nothing. Oh no, it's nighttime. Run! You're being chased. Oh, he's fast. Get on. Quest for Glory 1 was supposed to be like generic medieval Germany, I guess. I can't read your text, it's too dark. What time is it? It's around 1 o'clock. Play for a tad longer. I am getting rather tired myself. Really should read the manual for this too. The manuals always have hints and tips in them. Yeah, it is just about 1 o'clock. I'm gonna save my game here. Game is confusing and scary. Where is my text parser? There we go. But yeah, it'll just about do it for me for tonight. Let me find someone to host here. Let's see who is on. If Twitch will stop shuffling all the little panels and icons and such around. Oh, let's see. It looks like DJ Tatsujin is playing some arcade stuff right now. Is that arcade? It says Friday Night MAME, but it is not Friday night. Anyway, it looks like he's playing some NES stuff. Looks like he's playing like 1943 or something. Anyway, I'll send you all over to him. That'll do it for me for tonight. Next stream will probably be Tuesday as usual. Anyway, yeah, thank you all very much for watching. And yeah, I guess I'll see you all next time.